What's up? What's up? Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Dobre utro, dobre večer, dobre den. Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? Как дела у всех? How is everybody doing? Hell yeah, они have. Guten Tag, guten Nacht. Time to look at the market, see what the hell it's up to right now, right? Hell yeah. Some midnight coffee drink. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Cheers to everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the market dip. Good times, right? Okay, anyways. Let us switch the camera to the flipping stock market. Let's see what the hell's going on in there. Try to adjust it a little bit here. Okay, let's see. Hopefully everything's kind of doing okay. Let me see, where's the flipping? Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we be trading like crazy. Hell, let's maybe adjust this a tiny bit like this. Adjust this a tiny bit like that. Just tiny bit adjustments. Okay, now let's check out what the hell is Bitcoin doing right here, right now. Let's flip and check it out like crazy. Let's check it out like crazy. Hell, Bitcoin right there went down a lot, started to move back up a tiny bit. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Let's see where it's heading. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway heading down a little bit. By the way, everything I'm doing here is not financial advice. It's just me doing my trades and planning my trades, and that's all. Nothing here is flipping financial advice. Okay, let me see. Now I gotta check on the Shiba Inu. Oh, that's not that one flipping. Eh? Let's see. Shiba Inu, that one, my cyber puppy. Always gotta take care of my cyber critters before they flip and bite the crap out of me. I gotta make sure I feed them a little bit. They be hungry like crazy. Let me see. Should I feed my cyber puppy this time? Let's see what it says. Should I feed my cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. Oh, nice. I get to feed my cyber critters. I get to feed my cyber puppies, finally. It said yes. Hell yeah. Time to feed my cyber puppers. Maybe just in case, I could toss a couple bones to that one. Hey, Diesel 50. Glad you're here. I'll probably feed this cyber puppy a couple bones, maybe toss it a couple bones. I think it might be happy. Hell yeah. That's funny. You're funny there, Diesel. Diesel 250, you're funny, man. Hell yeah, good stuff. Not financial advice. Just flipping fed my super extremely hungry cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu. Because like insanely hungry. It was like in the red. It's still in the red. Gotta feed it so it don't bite me like crazy hell, and then I don't become like a weird superhero like a super dog man or something like that. It seems kind of awkward, you know. Maybe when like I'd bite, like it'd zap the crap out of people, but I wouldn't want that superpower. It's just too weird. But anyways, I bought that one. I added a tiny bit of that one, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, pretty cool. Let me see. I gotta take care of my other, the cyber meal thingy. That one, cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. Let's see. I don't got much of it, but you know, might as well. It's being doing the dippy dip. Might as well try to feed it. Unless, I don't know if the people let me or not, but I'll try it. You know, is it worth it to feed my cyber meal, my cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see. Is it worth it to feed that one right now? Oh man, that one's gonna starve a bit more. Damn, that critter is probably fasting like 3 days or something like it right now. Like it's not letting it eat. I don't know why. It's totally, definitely letting the flippin' cyber kitty starve like crazy. It's letting it fast for like 3 days now or something like that. It's like crazy, crazy, insane, crazy. Hey there, Think the Jam. How's it going? Okay, so the paper didn't let me feed that one. Kind of, it is what it is, you know. Kind of like, oh well. That's maybe the pudgy cyber penguin, maybe possibly. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Think the Jam. Hell yeah. The better everybody does, the better it is, you know. Hopefully the whole world is doing great. Okay, okay. Let me see. Have a great tip to help invest. Oh, nice, nice. What is it, man? What's the tip? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper if I should feed the pudgy cyber penguins. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it flippin' says. Oh man, it don't want me to feed those critters either. What the hell? What the flippin' hell, paper? Why don't you thou shalt me feed them? Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Instead of investing in crypto, invest in the S&P 500. That's a very good advice there. I think the Jam. That's a smart thing. Feed the penguin. The the flipping paper said no. It didn't let me. It's letting the penguin fast. It's letting the cyber cat and the pudgy cyber penguin fast for like 3 days or something like that. Shower but more money. Slower but more money. Yes, I believe you there. Think the Jam. Yes, less risk. Sometimes like I what do you call it? The spy. Sometimes I play options on it. Sometimes I do like what do you call it? Credit spreads on it and stuff like that. But long term investing is definitely a good a good idea. Flip it for the Doge, lol. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta try to see if the Doge needs to be fed or not. The paper is starving the penguin. Yep, the paper is starving the penguin. So it's letting the cyber cat, the cyber meow, is letting that one starve. Let's see what it says about the dude. The Doge is overfed. Look how much food it's got stuck in its stomach. It's got 156 bones stuck in its stomach. It's like processing it and like processed 85 of it, so it's negative 85. So that's the stuff that like pooped out, you know, like it's negative, but it's still processing 156 bones, you know. I have a great YouTuber that gives awesome tips on investing. Oh, awesome! You should put the information here. I'll take the screenshot of the name. But anyways, I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should feed the flippin' Doge Cyber Puppy. Should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. Oh wow, like the one that's the full the most, it wants me to feed. See, it fell on the yes. So I guess I'll toss that a tiny little bone. You know, I gotta take care of my critters. The paper says yes. I gotta flip and feed it. Gotta flip and feed it. Like crazy hell. Okay, it said yes. I guess I'll just toss it a bone because right now it's like more full than any other cyber critter. So I guess one bone won't hurt. One bone won't hurt. Mark Tilbury. That's the name. Oh, thank you there. I think the Jim. I'll take a screenshot of it so I could save it. Dogecoin to them. That's fine. But thank you there. Think the Jam. Thank you. I'll take a picture of the chat here so I could not lose the name of the YouTuber. Yeah. Okay, I took a screenshot so I could remember it. Okie dokie, let's see now. He also has great tips on how to become rich. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty cool there, Jam. Thank you. Thank you, man. Okay, so flipping Doge was fed. That one's like the most full. Like it's like already obese. Like it has the most, ate the most money, and still like paper wants it to be well fed, like fed more. You know, kind of weird. It is what it is. Sell it all. Yay, awesome. You're awesome there, Think the Jam. Hell yeah. Let's see. Looks like Bitcoin is kind of trying to pop up a little bit. You know, like let me see, is it worth it to add a tiny bit to the Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and add a tiny bit more money to the flipping Bitcoin? Let's see what it's flipping says. Oh man, it doesn't want me to. Maybe it's gonna dip some more. You know, like it said no, so I guess you gotta wait on that thingy. Gotta flip and wait on that thingy for now. It kind of sucks, kind of sort of halfway sucks a little bit, but it is what it is. Bro is just gambling. No, dude, I be buying good stuff, dude. I be buying some good stuff. Let's see, maybe Ethereum. I should definitely try Ethereum. You know, like it looks kind of sort of halfway decent. Like it got some of it. Let me see. Should I flip and buy Ethereum? Let's see what it says. Should I flipping buy Ethereum like crazy hell right now? Let me see. It said yes. It fell on the yes. Oh no, who's there? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the strangest trader of them all? Me. Wahahaha. But anyways, it said yes on that thingy. So I guess I gotta flip in, buy a tiny, tiny bit of it at least. You know, like add maybe, let's see, buy maybe $3. Toss it 3 bones. I think might be better than nothing. Yeah, Ethereum, 3 bones. Hell yeah, good stuff. Buy Bitcoin and not Doge. Thank me later. Good luck, but this isn't how it works. Thank you there, Ill Will. Hey there, Nick Lance. Like I'm doing good. How you doing, my man? Doing good here. Is a big risk, but I think that slow and steady is best. Mark Tilbury is old, but a multimillionaire with 7 income streams. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome there. Thanks for the information there. Think the Jam. That's awesome. Keep it up, brother. Remember, investor, not trader. Yes, investor, not trader. Yep, yep. Throw that code out. It makes you look like an insult. That's funny. No offense, just trying to help. Thank you there, held in check girl. It's hard to pronounce your name. I hope we become a millionaire. Well, we'll see what happens, right? Hopefully everybody on here becomes a multi-millionaire. Like everybody that's watching this YouTube stuff. Hopefully everybody becomes a millionaire. Wish the best for flipping everyone. Hope everybody succeeds. Everybody does well. That'd be nice. That'd be hella nice, hella awesome. Saying Brian bullish on Nicky. Thank you there, Nicky. Nick Lance. He's holding some good stuff. Show him, Nicky. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Hell yeah, I'm flipping paper trading with real money. If the paper says to buy it, I gotta try to buy it. Like if I don't, then like something might bite back because of that. So let me see. Solana. Let's see. Should I get some Solana? Let's see what the paper thinks. It got very, very little bit of it. It tanked after I got the dollar. Let's see. Should I get some flipping Solana? Should I flip and get some Solana? At least a little bit of it. Okay, not even a little bit. It said no, so I guess I gotta wait. I gotta flip and wait on that thingy. It is what it is. Okay, cool, cool. It is what it is. It said not to get that one for now. Let's see. I'm on track to become, my goal with my money is to become a billionaire. That's a good goal there, I think, the Gem. That's awesome. Keep on reaching for your goals, man. That's hella nice. Look at the S&P 500. Are you like saving is on Bitcoin? So are you life savings in on Bitcoin? No, my life savings is not on Bitcoin. I got very little bit on it. If you see. Bitcoin right here only got $97 value wise in it, so not much, not much. My life is saving Bitcoin. Save my life. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging a little bit into the Bitcoin. And once I get enough of it, I kind of sort of halfway sell it and then at a profit, and then start to re dollar cost average back into it. That's kind of like what I try to do. Let's see, I got the NVIDIA call option. Out of everything, this is one of the ones that kind of went up a tiny bit today. So it looks like maybe it's trying to recover a little bit. Let me see. I'm gonna check out the flipping. Let me see what it is. GLD. Let's see what GLD is doing. GLD on here. So it went down overnight a little bit. Up a tiny bit, down overnight. Yes, sir. Just hold it long term. Nvidia is what makes you rich fast. Yeah, so Nvidia is very volatile. I made thousands of dollars on it like last year when I was like learning to trade. Like I did pretty good on it, shorting it and going long at it. It was pretty nice, pretty nice. And then silver's kind of crazy. It's like has a mind of its own, sort of halfway, like up 2.61% for the day, down 1.25%. You know, it's like kind of weird the way it moves. Kind of weird. Have a good night, y'all. Have a good night, Nick Lance. What is your app called? My app, the one I'm using, it's called Robinhood. This one here, it's called Robinhood. Okay, looks like the momentum on this thing kind of right now for the downside, which is not too bad. If it's to the downside, that means I could flip and short it a little bit. I could kind of sort of halfway short it. Well, 106K or something. Damn. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check out the futures thing. You see how the futures gold's like. But yeah, the app right here that I'm using is called Robinhood. Let's see. Let's check out flipping futures. Let's see. Does it have the option? Let's see here. Metals. Okay, this is gold. Where's the, oh, there's the micro gold futures. Micro flipping gold futures. Okay, maybe I should ask the paper, should I go long in the gold? See what it says. Should I go long in the gold? Actually, I'm gonna go click on flipping trading view and see what that looks like. I see this one here. See, on trading view, looks like it's down quite a bit here. So from the time I open, it's down 209, 208 type deal. Okay, so it keeps on dipping. Okay, I'll get out of that. Go back to this thingy right now. And then so I see what it's trying to do. Now I'm going to go. Actually, I should throw the paper and ask, you know, like I should ask it, should I go long on micro gold? Let's see what it says. Should I go long on micro gold right now? Let's see what it says. Okay, so the paper said yes. The paper said I should go long on micro gold futures. Okay, so I guess I gotta try to do that and see what happens. Go long on micro futures and see what it does. You know, whether it goes up or whether it goes down. You know, like we'll see what happens. Paper told me to go long on micro futures. Okay, let's go long. Let's see what happens. Buy. Just buy one. Okay, so it filled. So as soon as it filled, so it's down a little bit right now. We'll see what it moves, see what it does. So I'm going long. It told me to go long. At least for a little bit, see what it does. Flipping paper told me to go long. See how it plays out, right? Drink some tea. Oh shit, almost broke my cup. Fudge. Okay, so it's ahead. I sold it. Hopefully it was in the profit. A tiny little scalp. Tiny flipping little scalp. See what it did. Probably didn't make any money because of the fees and everything. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, actually, I did make some money. A tiny bit. See, it went up a tiny bit. That's cool. So the paper was right. It told me to go long, and they made a few tiny little extra baby bucks. Not bad, not bad. Paper predicted it. Flip and paper predicted it. That's called paper trading. Paper is Victoria the one. Oh, you're asking if the paper is Victoria is the one. Okay, I'll throw the paper for you there, Jesus Garcia. Yeah, here the paper's flying for you, Jesus Garcia. See what it says for you. Paper landed on no. Paper landed on no on that one, man. I should start with $100 in NVIDIA. Think the jam. NVIDIA, I got a. I know, right? That's sad. Still, like, it doesn't mean you have to listen to the paper. If it says no, if you think it's wrong, just don't listen to the paper. But I think the jam, like, you're gonna invest in NVIDIA? Is that what you're saying? Like, I don't have too much in NVIDIA. Let me see. Like, in NVIDIA, I have very little, but I do have the Leaps call option on it. Oops, NVIDIA. See, if I click on the NVIDIA thingy itself, I don't have much. I got $3.95, but I do have the flipping. Where is it here? I got the call right here. See the Leaps call option. I got that one, but I bought that one that was like way higher, so I'm negative on it right now, which is fine. But I like pretty much kind of sort of halfway know that it'll go back up and be in the profit zone. That will sell at a profit, But for now, because it expires January 15, 2027, so long time, more than a year from now. So yeah, I've got that one. So I'm down $1,080 on it. Still value wise, it's 3,610. So for a long term, I think it should do kind of sort of halfway okay. Nice. That's cool. Hey there, volatility breakout. I'm using Robinhood. See right there, that one, Robinhood. I also got the Weeble and the Moo, but I mostly use the Robinhood right here. Let's see. But Nvidia's pretty chill. I like it. I mean, right now people don't like it because they're afraid of like the AI bubble and weird shit like that. But I'm bullish on Nvidia for the long term. I think it'll do good, even if it does dip short term or whatever, or whatnot. But looks like right now it's picking up some momentum to the upside, which is kind of cool. You can kind of see like it's building momentum upward. You can see all that MACD stuff trending up. You can see that main zigzag line, the ZZ, thingy going up. Like it kind of looks bullish. Kind of sort of halfway looks bullish. Let's see. If I flip and add another thing on top of that, let's see. Let's add the blue Bollinger Band. Let's see, blue one or 20 and 2.2. Let's see that one. 22 point. The same thing. Maybe add the blue one. Or let's see which one will look better. Either the blue one or maybe the red one. I think the blue one's kind of better. It kind of stands out a tiny bit more. I'll do the flipping blue Bollinger Band, and that way you could see that flipping dip below it, and now it's right now gonna try to bounce out of it like crazy. Like it's gonna be kind of sort of halfway doing okay. What? Sell all? No, I didn't want to do that. Edit order. That's crazy. But anyways, looks like its momentum is bouncing back up like crazy. Looks pretty decent. Looks pretty nice. Bollinger Band is complete ass, bro. Nobody uses it. I kind of like it. I like the Bollinger Band. I mean, it works for me sort of halfway. It repaint. Paper is a Simpsons prediction that Mexico will win the 2026 World Cup. True. 9 ETH XR. Oh, nice you use him. 9 ETH. Yeah, that's cool. But I like kind of I like Nvidia for the long term. I think it's pretty cool, pretty chill. I got a long term leaps call option on it. I think eventually it'll go back up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it does. So you want me to throw the paper for you, Jesus Garcia? Okay, so hey there, Jesus Garcia. I'll throw the paper for you. See what it says. If they will win the World Cup or whatever you said. So the paper for you said yes. Paper for flipping you said yes. Jesus Garcia. Pinche papel dijo, sí, no sé por qué, pero este pinche papel le gusta mucho la cosa. Like crazy. The paper loves it like crazy hell. What the hell, right? Time to bet. Funny stuff, right? Right? I don't know. Bro, the market has been killing you. Like, what did you do wrong in the market there, LD Tune? Let's check out SoFi here. Yo, Bitcoin taking a smack. Yeah, it is. Bitcoin is kind of taking a smackdown right now. Like, crazy, sort of, kind of halfway insane smackdown, but it's kind of nice. Sometimes it needs to be humbled in order to be pummeled, in order to go back up stronger. Like sometimes it kind of needs them sort of halfway corrections type deal. So I think it's kind of sort of halfway good for the moment. Long term, I think is gonna go up quite a bit. So it's kind of decent, kind of cool. But it is what it is. The lower it goes, the more I'll get it. The more I'll dollar cost average into it. Flipping Bollinger Band. Look at that stuff. So nice. I like that snap act mentality. Oh, thanks there, Johnny Doe. Money. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see. Looks pretty decent. Might be worth it to add a little bit more. Looks like short term it might dip some more, but regardless, let it dip, just get some more, right? I guess that's how it is. That's how it plays out. I don't know. Just in case, just for the heck, I'll ask the paper, like, is it worth it to dollar cost average back into it some more? Let's see. Do you invest in international stock? Uh, Sometimes I do, not much. I do sometimes there, Jesus Garcia or Garciano. I think it's all the AI bubble having its effect on the market. The uncertainty of it, people get weird and money gets even weirder, and Bitcoin super weird. Yeah, you're right there, Johnny the Money. That's for sure. People be scared like crazy. They sell out, potentially at a loss, most of them, and us smarter ones, we buy the dip and write it up. That's what we do. That's what we gotta do. Be the smart money, not the dumb money. Okay, let's see. Should I dollar cost average into SoFi some more? Let's see what the paper says. Should I dollar cost average in SoFi some more? It said yes. It said flipping yes on that thing. So I guess I could add at least a tiny bit for now. Like it said, it won't hurt. Even if it does dip more, it's fine. I'll get more. It kind of is what it is. It's not the end of the world, not the end of the universe. It's all just like close to the beginning of it all. It's like kind of makes sense, especially if I toss like a lucky number 7 at that. Humbly dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time. It's like the way to go, sort of halfway. Kind of like it. Sort of halfway awesome. For sure they are skittish. Hell yeah. Way too skittish. That's funny. Oh man. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see. Let's see what Lyft is up to. I'm kind of bullish on Lyft. It did actually start moving up. Sucks I didn't get more of it. I was gonna get like a leaps call on it. I was too busy at work today with my construction stuff. I wasn't able to do much trades. But 3 and 7, yes, lucky numbers, sort of halfway lucky numbers. Makes the paper be kind of sort of halfway more precise, more like accurate a little bit. But I mean, it kind of is what it is. But let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I dollar cost average into lift some more? Let me see. Should I dollar cost average into lift some more? Let's see what it says. It said yes. It said flippin' yes, like crazy hell. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Flippin' sprechen Sie Deutsch, piece of thingy, какое странная, непонятная штука, weird thingy, but it said yes. And it's kind of weird knowing one too many languages. Then you don't know which one to speak. Obviously, I gotta speak English because mostly everybody understands that. It's an international for the most part, but it's kind of cool, kind of chill to like speak a few extra languages. It don't hurt none. Like it's kind of chill, kind of nice. Yeah, yeah. Invest in BlackBerry. I I probably wouldn't invest in that one. Good day for Wolf Speed. Oh, really? Wolf Speed is a good one. The paper is a 50-50 coin flip. It's like the person that goes to the table and things because there's been a 7 blacks. That it has to be red this time, so they put down a bunch of money. Yeah, it kind of is like that there, John Doe money. That's for sure. It's kind of different, right? It's just kind of like paper trading. You know how people paper trade with fake money. This is paper trading, but with real money, because that's the real money on the line. So it's kind of cool, kind of chill, but it is what it is. So the paper told me to add a tiny bit of that one, so I did. Long term, I'm bullish on this. I could see it going like see where it was before. When you look at it, it fell down from the high of 25.30. Eventually this flipping thing, like not financial advice, but what I think is gonna go back up there. It's gonna go way higher than that within like now in like 3-4 months. This is gonna be like a $30+ stock. So if I could write it up from down here from 20 or $19 or whatever the hell up to past that and up to 30, that'll be hell of a move, especially if I ride that with the options. Especially if I flip and ride that with a leaps option. It'll be nice. So if it's gonna do that move, the $30 move up to $30 within like now and 3-4 months. So if I get a year date option, that should give me enough time to play it out safely. So I buy that, buy the call, get like something like this. So that's flipping 0.69 delta. It's close enough to a 7 delta. Maybe just for the heck of it, get that. 0.7 deltas are good. Maybe just in case I'll queue that in. Maybe change the price just to get a better deal. Sometimes it happens. Maybe I'll just do a 6.66. The more evil the number, the more likely it's gonna hit it. And then that evil number eventually will turn into a lucky number and go past that. So that might be the whole thing that could fix the whole deal a little bit. Like that's what I kind of sort of halfway see it doing. But I guess I could do that, and we'll see how the order price requirement. Oh man, they don't let me do that. Look, options above $3 trading 5 cents increments. So it doesn't let me do that. It's not fair. Okay, I'll make it more humbling. I'll make it to 6.30. So it has an evil number plus a good number. So maybe that'll balance it out a little bit. Let's see if that works. Looks like it kind of sort of halfway works. So I guess we'll go with that. Hell yeah, looks nice. Looks kind of chill. All hail the paper. Hey there, Tommy Hawks. Goodbye, money. Goodbye, money. That's funny. Helps unclutter your decision making. I know, right? For sure. Sometimes the worst decision is indecision when you can't make a decision, right? At least when you force something to happen, at least you know that something's gonna happen, right? Orange, orange sunrise, buy for. That's funny. But Starbucks, that probably wouldn't invest in Starbucks. But let me see. Let's check out Starbucks. I just personally wouldn't invest in it myself, but for some people that like kind of like it and follow it closely and believe in it, it's their choice. But me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. Yeah, for the max, it went up a lot, 2,168%. But 5 years, it's down within the 5 years. That's like not that great. 1 year is down, year to date, like all that. Like yeah, it's been up here a tiny bit past month, but in general, it's kind of down. Like I personally wouldn't invest in this. Yes, it's got the dividend, but what's the point of the dividend if it keeps on tanking? Like I'd rather invest in something better. You know. I personally don't. I mean, I don't mind going to Starbucks getting their coffee once in a while, but investing in it, I probably wouldn't do that. I do not trust it. I do not like it. Not my flipping stock. Actually, just for the heck of it, I want to check what Walmart's doing. Like, I usually try to follow Walmart closely because it's a boring stock, but I make thousands of dollars just on this one. Oh wow, it keeps on going up some more. That's crazy. I kind of predicted that to happen. I think I told you guys before in my other live streams. Like I said, eventually, like from here somewhere, 101, $100 is gonna go back to where it was before. I was saying that on my past live stream is gonna go back up there, hit the 109.58 or whatever, and it's gonna go past that. And that's exactly what it did. I even have it on my previous live streams. Exactly what I said happened. Flipping happened. And I usually like to do these plays, make lots of money on it. It's pretty cool, pretty chill. Let's see here. Good stuff, good stuff. Let me see what flipping futures. Yeah, the funny thing is they tossed the paper about the futures of the about the what do you call it, gold, micro gold, and the paper said to go long. I said, should I go long in the crypto gold futures? And it said yes, so I did, and actually made a little bit of money today. Not much, but and that's like real time that it's moving right now, like right away, pretty fast. So paper predicted it right. Let me see. So this is micro gold futures. That's the one I just played a little bit ago, and ended up making some profit, tiny bit. Let me see here. If I go to the flipping trading view and see what that thing is doing right now, go to the chart. Come on, it always freezes on me. I don't know why. So it like takes forever for it to like open something. So looks like it's kind of trying to bounce back up, but the trend is kind of sort of halfway down right now. Let me look at the different time frame here. Okay, 15. Still kind of sort of halfway, looks bearish. Let me see. Bearish for kind of like a slightly long term. Let's see, 30-minute. That one looks bearish. Let me see. Let me change this to 45. Yeah, right now it's kind of trending downward for a little bit. So like might be able to play it. Very short scalp, I could play it up, make some money on the upside, but then try to short it possibly from what it looks like. Potentially something like that looks pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty decent. Let me see. Bigger time frame right here. Let's try 1 hour, see what that does. Yep, and for the 1 hour, it just kind of confirms that it keeps on going down. If you look at that zigzag chart, so you got like the upward move that bounced up and it's heading down. Now I gotta change the flipping line. Let me see this line. Come on, I gotta change this line to right here. Come on. This line you gotta change. Right there, right there. That's where I want it. Come on. Boom. Okay, from here to here, it's probably gonna trend down some more before it kind of moves up. So I'm gonna try to go short. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. I might ask the paper if I should go short, if I should short the micro gold futures. Let's see. Hey, they're wondering for treasure. How's it going? Okay, let me see. Should I short micro gold futures at the moment? Let's see what it says. See what it flippin' says. Should I short micro gold futures at the moment? Okay, so it said no. So regardless of what I saw, the paper said no. So I guess I gotta hold off and not do anything with that at the moment. Because earlier it told me to go long, and I did, and I made money on it. But right now it said no. So I gotta wait a little bit. Gotta have some patience. Let's see. Maybe I should ask it if I should go long. Right? I should ask if I should go long. Pretty good. Glad I made it to the stream. Oh, hey, I'm glad you made it here too. Wondering for treasure. But yeah, the thing he said no on that one, so I'll probably deal with that one later. I did make a tiny bit of profit earlier with the paper trading futures. Not much, but something better than nothing. Let's see what's gonna be the next one here. So yeah, this is the one I traded, but the futures though. Maybe I should add to the ETF itself. Yeah, I should ask the paper. Should I get some more of the gold? Let's see. Should I dollar cost average into the gold some more? Let's see what it says. Oh man, it doesn't want me to do the futures, and it doesn't want me to start dollar cost averaging, at least right now today. So I gotta have a bit of patience, and maybe later it'll let me. For now, gotta hold off on that thingy. Just for the time being, just for the moment, you know. Like it kind of is what it is, but yeah. I'm new to this. Please put me on game. Hey there, Kenny Morales, 8710. I'm new to this. Please put me on game. Oh, it's just my live stream where I just what do you call it? Do my trades, plan my trades, and just talk to you guys. It's kind of like my flippin' cyber campfire, you know, doing my trades live here, planning my trades live here, seeing what the hell the market's doing, just chilling here, having a good time in the market. Just spontaneous trading, just different, strange, weird trading, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Oh yeah, flip and feed the elf. I gotta make sure I don't forget that one. But before I eat it, I before I eat it, flipping it, before I feed it, I gotta flip and that's the paper. Hello, oh, such a retail portfolio. I know it is a retail portfolio for sure, man, for sure. But let me see. Should I flip and feed the elf? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and feed the elf like crazy hell? Should I or not? Oh man, flipping A. The elf is gonna be starving like crazy. Paper said no. That's not cool. I don't know why the paper wants the flipping elves to starve. Then it's not gonna have enough energy to keep on working on the toys, you know, in the North Pole, shivering like crazy. And then Santa Claus is gonna be pissed because he ain't gonna have no toys to deliver to the kids, you know, like then like people is gonna be on his naughty list for no reason, you know. It's like don't make any sense. And some people might not get a present, some people might get like half a present, all because the paper doesn't want to feed the elf, you know. It's like totally not cool, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I mean, it's got some food in it. It got $71 worth of food in it, but I guess it's fine for now. It's flipping fine for now, you know. Maybe the paper will allow it to eat later. Maybe I should ask about the Nvidia. Should I start dollar cost averaging some more into Nvidia? Although there might be a dip, but it looks like it has some momentum towards the upside at the moment. But let's see. Should I dollar cost average into Nvidia some more at the moment? At least a little bit. Let's see what it says. It said yes. It said flipping yes. So I'll probably add a tiny bit to it. Add something, dollar cost averaging. To have patience, add a little bit at a time. If it dips, I'll add a tiny bit more, you know, just kind of with a tiny bit of patience, you can make things happen. So I guess I'll throw Nvidia like three more bones. You know, I think he'll be happy with three more bones. It'll take you forever to chew on those. Okay, that's good. That's flipping good. Oh, hey, there's Hayden. Oh, you want me to look at the VMC thingy? I could check it out. Let me see, VMC. Vulcan thingy, that kind of went down recently. 1 week it's up, 1 month it's up. Let's see, do I have any of that? No, not at the moment. So, 3 months it's up. 11 year to date it's up. 1 year it's up. 5 years it's up, and max it's up. So it looks like it's trending upwards. Let's see, it has a small dividend, 0.66. It's not too bad, right? Not too bad. What do I think about Bitcoin predictions? Well, I'm not a financial advisor. You know, whatever I think, it's not financial advice. But I think short term it might dip some more, which is normal. Like I don't know to what point it might dip. I'm not sure. That's just my opinion. That's what I think. Not financial advice. But long term on Bitcoin, I'm pretty bullish. I think it'll go up. It's gonna eventually go up to, just my opinion, not financial advice. I think it'll go up to 150,000. Later down the road, probably even exceed 200,000. You know, but that's, who knows when that'll happen. Years from now, potentially. But short term, it could dip. It could do its own weird, crazy stuff. But long term, I think it'll go up. I'm bullish on it long term. Just my thought, just my opinion. I'm gonna ask the paper, should I get some Vulcan? Let me see. Should I get some flippin' Vulcan? See what the flippin' paper says. At least a little bit. Oh man, the paper told me no. Flippin' paper said no on that one right now. Let's, like, what the hell? What in the flippin' hell? It said flippin' no on that thing right now. It's a decent price. Yeah, I think it is. From like looking at the chart, looks pretty bullish for the most part. Like, yeah, right now shortly took a tiny little dip, but that's normal. It's like nothing, you know. In general, the trend on that thing is up, you know. So I like it. It looks pretty decent. Should go up, but the paper is always right. The paper is always right. That's funny. You need XRP, ICP, ZBCN, Sun. Okay, so XRP, I think I got some of that one. ICP, not sure what that is. ZBCN and Sun. I think I kind of know what Sun is. ICP, I don't know. Let me check ICP. ICP. Internet computer thing. Oh, so that one, I guess I can't even trade it. See, it doesn't give me the option to trade that one. So ICP can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. So that's that on here. Official Jason. Check out CC is doing. I told you to get it. Uphold. Oh, the CC thingy. Let me see. Gemors. I don't think I got it. So the average volume 3.28 million. So this one, I don't think I got it. I don't even have it on my list or anything like that. Oh, excuse me. So you think that one's gonna be going up here? Oh, excuse me. At the moment, looks like it's about to trend downward, but let's see. 1 day. For the 1 day, it's moving up. It's like the zooming out type deal. 4 hours. Moving down. Let me see here. Is PLG platinum up today? I could check it out. Let me see. You put $1 like 2 weeks ago. a dollar in which one? Into this one? See right there. See right there. If I put $1 in this one, I sold it. See, I made 3 cents on that one, so I got rid of it. I made a tiny bit of profit. I think that's the one. If you're talking about that thing, so I guess like I made a tiny bit of money on it. Made the 3 cents or whatever it was. But yeah, right now like might be decent, but I mean I could ask the paper. Is it worth it to get some more of the CC thingy? Is it flipping worth it to get some more of the CC thingy? The paper said no on that thingy for now. Flipping paper said no. Okay, let's see. Flipping paper. Hell of a paper. That's a 30% profit. That's funny. I know, right? Better than nothing, right? That's funny. Oh man, that's funny stuff. Coinbase. So like, check out the coin thingy. Let's see. I mean, right now the crypto is kind of going down for a little bit. I don't know if it'll be worth it to at the moment put money in, but might be a good idea because eventually it's gonna start climbing back up. You know, the Coinbase thingy. I mean, I got the Coinbase app myself, but let's see. This thing you have. I actually have a little bit of it. I got $8.12. Currently down a little bit, but it might be a good opportunity to add a tiny bit more and then ride the wave up. It doesn't have a dividend or anything like that. Let's see. I should ask the paper. Should I add a tiny bit more to the Coinbase? Let's see what it says. Should I add a tiny bit to the Coinbase? Okay, so the paper for right now it said no. I think it's because it's gonna be keep on dipping. It's gonna keep on dipping for a little bit. That's why I think it kind of knows. Like once it dips some more, then it'll probably be a good buying opportunity. Because all the crypto's kind of tanking a tiny bit right now. You know, sort of halfway a little bit. It's like kind of doing its thing. It wants to ride down. It wants to ride the roller coaster down for a tiny bit right here. Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, 10K each. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I got Shiba Inu and Dogecoin, but I don't have 10K in those. Warren Buffett averages about 15%, and he is the most successful at investing. Oh, wow, that's crazy. 15% is still not bad. Not bad at all. If you put like, imagine 15% on billions of dollars, that's still a lot of money. That's a lot of flipping money. Like crazy. Let me see. I'm gonna check out futures real quick, see what that's doing. Check the gold thingy, micro gold futures. It's still kind of like bouncing around the same area. It's kind of funny. Let me check the trading view thingy. It always freezes like this, like crazy. S&P 500, cool. Come on, finally. Okay, so 5 minute chart. 5 minutes chart. And it still keeps on bouncing around this area. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what I should do. Let me see here. Okay, micro gold future. Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Should I go long on gold right now? Let me see what it says. Should I go long on micro gold futures right now for a little bit? Okay, so the paper said yes, that I could go long on micro gold futures for a little bit. So I guess I gotta try it out and see what happens, right? The paper said yes, I gotta flip and do it. Gotta flip and do it like crazy. I gotta go long on the futures gold. Let's see, trade, buy, one. See what flipping happens. Done. Okay, field. See what happens. See where it plays. Oh, it started falling right away. Looks like. Oh, it's up and down and up and down. It's doing its thing. See where it goes, I guess. It's up right now. Maybe I should close it. Down and up. I gotta close it once it's up a little bit. If it's gonna keep on staying like in the upside, we'll see. Oh, it's up. I could close it. Ugh. Oh, hell yeah. I made some profit. Quick profit. Hell yeah. See, the paper was right. Paper told me to go long on micro futures gold, and I made some real quick few bucks. A tiny bit of few baby bucks I made. Now click on futures. See, it made the amount go higher. See, just right there. The paper. Flipping paper trading with real flipping money. Paper trading with real flipping money. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Made $13 over 2,000. I know, right? That was funny. Well, the paper predicts it, like it's so far it's been like 99% accurate with the things they did with it. That was hella cool, man. I liked it. That was so funny. Good stuff, man. Hella good stuff. I like it. I flippin' like it. So I thought I made $13 for $1 investment. The thing is, like, it was like whatever. Let me see how much the investment. Let's see, whatever the contract is. If I go back to futures, so this is the one I traded right here. The metals futures, the micro gold. That's the one I traded. I'm not gonna do it right now. See, $13, but to make one of this, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna show. So I guess this is the collateral that they use to actually do the trade. But one contract, I think it's what you're getting it for right there. So yeah, about 2,000 something dollars. But the good thing with futures, it's not like options or stocks. You could trade this unlimited. I could trade this all night long, and I don't have like there's no like pattern day trading. There's no like weird stuff with that. I could just keep on trading as long as I want, back and forth with it. It's like pretty cool. Oh, still new to all this, I see. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty chill stuff. I mean, I'm kind of new to futures itself. Like if you look at the futures where I started, see where I started. I just recently started to do futures. Look at this. See the date? I started November 26th. Excuse me. I started trading future, just practicing and learning from right here November 26th, and I barely did it, like very little bit, but just practicing, just practice trading. I'm doing a paper trading with real money on futures. Seems to be working out a little bit. It's not too bad. Let's see, crypto. What is futures? Futures, another way that you could trade and invest. It's more like trading. You could do like scalping, you could do day trading, you could do swing trading. Like you can't hold it for as long as like a stock because those options expire. And then once they expire, if you're still in it, they'll kick you out of it. But like you can still make pretty decent money with it. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm kind of new to that one myself, but I am learning. I kind of like it. Hopefully, I'll do some more of that. How long have you been doing this for? You mean like trading? This type of style trading? I started last year in like February, something like that. But I traded on Webull, and then right now since April on Robinhood, I've been trading on here. But I'm not making much money, but like something at least better than nothing. Right now, like I wasn't trading much because I was super busy at work. But right here, see, 1 week it's not much, obviously $19, but 1 month $651. I was just too busy at work. I wasn't able to do much trades. 3 months 5,440. Year to date 7,341, and then max is 6,148. But literally this year on Robinhood, they started from April, right here from April till this point. I had some losses here. I had to close some shares, some contracts at a loss because they're not that great. But regardless, these are realized profits and losses. So year to date is 7,341. So not much, but I guess better than nothing. Seeing that I work full time like crazy doing construction work and trading. What's your best and the worst trade? I don't know. I think my best trade was last year when I was kind of learning. I made over $17,000 in one day, and then the worst. I can't remember what the worst was, but I think I was down maybe mostly like paper losses, but like 1 or 2 thousand that realized maybe, but unrealized I was down more than that. But if it's unrealized, it doesn't matter. Like right now, like my portfolio is down, but I didn't sell at a loss, so it's fine. So right now it's up for the past week, but if you click on today, because the market's down, see it's down. Click on the month, click on 3 months, it's down. But this unrealized, if I didn't sell at a loss, it's not a loss. Once the market recovers, see just a little bit ago, it was at 42,000, a little over 42,000. Once the market recovers and the companies I'm in will go back up to where they came from and higher. So this amount will go crazy high, it'll bounce up like crazy. But yeah, for right now, it's kind of down because the market's down. What should I do with my Lucid share, bro? James. Yeah, I'm not sure, James. I'm not a financial advisor, but me personally, I wouldn't invest in Lucid. I don't trust it. I mean, it's not a bad company, it makes decent vehicles, but as a company, I wouldn't trust investing in it. Just long term, I don't think it'll do that great. Comparing with to its competitors, I personally don't trust it. I'm not a financial advisor, but I see it if I put money in it for the long term that I'll lose my money in it. That's how I see that investment going into this one. What's in your Roth IRA? We should see ATH, but next year, blood. Lucid could pop. Yeah, Lucid could pop. I'm not saying that it won't, but I'm just saying me personally, I don't trust investing in it long term. Anything could happen for sure. ATH before we drop next year. Okay, so the Roth IRA, like my Roth IRA is not the greatest right now. See, it's down a lot. But I didn't even close to max it out. See, I only put a little bit on. But I am down quite a bit. I think the one I'm down the most because I got this plug option thingy, which I'm down $480. That's the worst one that I'm in right now. But the date, if you look at the date, is January 21, 2028. So it expires way long, way out in the future. So it has a whole bunch of time to actually recover and pop up like crazy. So hopefully that'll happen. I'm probably not gonna max out the IRA, the Roth IRA this year. I'll probably max it out next year. But then it's got a whole bunch of these little things here, a mix of all kinds of different stuff. Yeah. Do you trade in your Roth IRA? Yeah, sometimes I do trades on there. Once in a while, I go in there and I adjust some trades. But later, when I add more money, I'll be doing more trades. Try to grow a tiny account, super big. I bought coin calls weekly expiration today, looking good right now. What do you think? I'll get in on that plasma. Get in on the plasma. Only have one share. It fails. It fails. It goes up great. So let's see the coin. I'm not sure. I personally wouldn't do weekly coin. The Coinbase thingy. I don't know. For me, it's too risky, especially doing the super short term ones. It's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. But I can't say whether it's gonna go up or down. I have a little bit of that one, but still, it's hard to tell what it's gonna do exactly in the short term. Especially with the crypto dipping right now. Who knows what's gonna happen to it? I don't know. Like it might dip with it. It might go up. I don't know. Sometimes certain things are hard to tell. Long term, I think it probably do okay, but I personally most of the time don't like to do weekly contracts because most of the time they expire worthless. If I sell them, it's different because I collect the premiums at least. Uh, Look at plasma real quick. Why haven't you studied the ICE method? ICT method? ICT method? I'm not sure what ICT method is. Like I guess I've never studied it since I don't know what that is. But like I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so just in case I could look it up later. The ICT method sounds kind of interesting. I wanna look into that because like in general I'm kind of a newbie myself. I don't invest in Rubbermaid. Let's see. Look at plasma. Let's see plasma. What does that have to offer? Plasma XPL. Also, that's a Robinhood crypto. Okay, I see. So obviously, I don't have any of that. I could add it to my flippin' crypto watch, and then let's see how it's moving. It's kind of following the crypto dump right now. Is it like somewhat of a new company? Cause like, let's see. So yeah, I just recently started. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Is it worth it to get like any bit of it? Let's see. Should I get some flipping plasma? Let's see what it says. Should I get some flipping plasma? At least a tiny, tiny bit. So it said yes. It told me I could get the plasma. Hell yeah. That means I could get a tiny bit of it just to kind of at least have it on the radar. Once I have it on the radar, once it keeps on dipping, I could add a tiny bit more. And then I could look at the chart. If the chart's gonna look bullish, I could even add quite a bit more, and then I could sell it at a profit. It looks kind of decent. So the paper said yes. Add a tiny bit just to have it on the radar, so that's cool. Paper said I could buy it. My flipping crystal ball paper, kind of chill, hella chill. Paper got the Riz. Flipping paper got the stock market Riz like crazy. It knows what it's doing, kind of, sort of halfway. Okay, quantity. So I was able to get 5.51 quantity. Hell yeah. Let me see. Week, month. Let's check out this chart. So it looks like it's kind of trending down a tiny bit, which is cool. Because then eventually it might go up, but we'll see what happens. Kind of crazy, kind of weird stuff, but it is what it is. Oh, man. All in, bro. That's funny. I wouldn't go all in on that thing. TR. I can check out that TR thing, see what that is. Pretty much is how the market moves. Like big firms know where those stop losses are at, so they drive price there and stop retail traders. Then the big movers happen. Yep. Johnny's right there. But okay, let's see. Let's check out what TR is. What flipping TR is. So this is the Tootsie Roll. Is that it? I guess that's it. Tootsie Roll. And that's like a company. That's not a crypto. Looks like. Let's see. So yeah, it's like the candy stuff that it does. Look, it has a flipping dividend. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Flip and invest into the unhealthies. Hell yeah, right? Invest into the flipping unhealthies. Now that it did a dip, might be kind of sort of halfway worth it. Let's see, maybe I'll add it to one of my lists here. Let's see, look at the chart here real quick. Looks like it's kind of doing its own thing a little bit, but let me see. Let me ask the paper. Should I buy Tootsie Roll? Let's see what it says. Even a little bit. Should I buy some flippin' Tootsie Roll? Let's see what it says. Is Tootsie Roll a buy? Oh wow, the paper said yes. I think it knows good. It said yes. Hell yeah. I guess the paper likes them sweets. The paper likes the candy. I guess I gotta buy some candy for the flippin' crystal ball paper thingy. Maybe to make it more lucky, slightly more lucky, put a lucky number 3 on the radar. And do that. Hell yeah. Trade buy. Okay, so that's enough. $3 queued in for now. It's kind of good. That's hella good. Okay. The paper likes some sweets. TRDIV yield is bad. Oh, I see. I see. TRGG. He has to ask the him has to ask the paper. Hey V Nicky, what's the future plan for YouTube channel? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm just kind of for the one I'm doing. I'm just doing these live streams, and I don't know, see what happens. Just like chilling on here, trading live, and if somebody could learn something from what I'm doing, that's good. Like the more people learn how to trade, and make more money, the more awesome. But we'll see what happens. Because who knows? What if YouTube will boot me out from here and then I'll disappear? Anything could happen. YouTubers disappear. If I get booted from YouTube, maybe I'll go start live streaming on TikTok. That'll be kind of fun, live streaming on TikTok. Actually, I have a TikTok account, but like it's more like personal. But I never live stream on there. But like I said, if YouTube boots me from here, I'll probably do the live stream on TikTok. What's your long-term investment you plan to hold? Do we ask the paper too? Let's see, should be 3% DIV yield on stock. What should I ask? Lots of red. What should I ask the paper? It's a bear market right now. How is it a bear market? Let's see. Try try DIV yield is banned. What should I ask the paper? Good night, bro. I'll go. It's nighttime for somebody. Why is trading on Robinhood a joke? It's just a online brokerage. Everyone does that now. Why you want us to call Jordan Belfort, bro? Who's Jordan Belfort? Huh. Interesting. They won't boot you again. they won't they won't boot me. Yes, I'm not giving advice or anything like that for sure. Make some merch as well and use the paper logo. That's funny. How's it going? Hey there, Snyders. Ask the paper if you should buy AMC share. Oh, I could ask it. Robin is a great platform. Don't listen to that guy. That's the Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, I see. TikTok allows for multiple platform streams. Oh, that's pretty cool. One thing I like about TikTok, they have the option to have like the camera like on me and on the screen, so it could go both ways. But I've never live streamed on that before. But it does seem pretty interesting. Maybe, like I said, if YouTube boots me from here, I'll probably live stream on TikTok. But like I said, if it doesn't boot me, it's kind of cool. But if it boots me, I'll do it on there. Let's see. Let's see if we should get like if it's worth it to get the AMC as the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average in AMC? So the paper for right now in AMC it said no. So I asked it and it said no on that thingy for now. I don't know why, but it kind of flipping sort of halfway so it said no on that thingy. Hey there, Candlestick Cam. How's it going, man? Where are you? It's 10 p.m. Cali. Oh, this is I'm in Washington State. So like it has the same time zone like Cali, but I'm in Washington State. Hop in Poly Market. What's a Poly Market? Let's see, AMC. So the paper said no on the AMC thingy for now, but I could look at the chart though. So I don't have any of that. I think I used to own it at some point, but so for the AMC, the eight analyst rating, 12.5% buy, 75% hold, and 12.5% say sell. So I don't have that one. I do have it on the watch list. The paper kind of sort of halfway said no on that thing, but might do okay, but it's hard to tell exactly. I probably personally wouldn't do that one right now. Looks like the momentum is kind of building up towards the upside. So looks like short term it might pop a little bit. Starbucks, I think it's not doing the greatest, but I could check. Let me see, Starbucks. I think I just checked it a tiny bit ago. Oops, Starbucks. Yeah, like I personally wouldn't invest in this one because like it's not a bad place. People still go there drink coffee. Yeah, for the max it's up, but then after that it's kind of not doing the greatest. Like it has a dividend and stuff like that, but like I just wouldn't invest in it myself. Not saying that's gonna do bad or anything. I just personally don't want to invest in it. Yeah. Like the site will go down a one. Let's see. They aren't doing well. Yeah. Polymarket is a decentralized prediction market platform built on the Ethereum and Polygon blockchain cryptocurrencies based on the outcome of real world events like elections, sports, and economics. Oh, I see, I see. And more. It's betting. Okay. You can do event contracts on Robinhood Polymarket guy. Oh yeah, the Robin allows that. I actually have done quite a bit of that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Futures thingy. Let me check here real quick, see how the gold is doing. Look at a few things here real quick. So yeah, this is the one that like I traded the micro gold futures. So it looks like whatever I did, like it paid out, then it started going the opposite, but it did quite well, you know. But for now, no wait. The paper made me a tiny bit of money with that one. But I want to check out the flipping currency features. I think I made some money with the currencies. Maybe I should do this one right here. Trade by maybe one. Or maybe do that later or something. I already made a tiny bit of money on that one before. Well, I'll probably do something else here. Virgin Galactic. Let me see what that's like. Virgin Galactic Holdings. Okay, so it's kind of like a penny stock. Looks like it's cheap, but see if it's worth it in that one or not. So like, looks like it went down for a while, and then looks like it's got some big volume and green candles building up in the like big picture of the whole thing. Let me see. I'll add it to my list here just in case. And let's see. So the analyst rating on this one, 22.2% say buy, 44.5% say hold, 33.3% say sell. So doesn't look too good with the ratings. So let's see what it's about. About Virgin Galactic Holdings. Virgin Galactic Holdings (INC) is an aerospace and space travel company which engages in the provision of consumer space experience using reusable spaceflight systems. The firm is Also involved in designing, developing, and manufacturing ground and flight testing, space flight operation, and post-flight maintenance of space flight systems. The company was founded on May 5th, 2017, and is headquartered in Tustin, California. The listed name for SPCE is Virgin Galactic Holdings. Seems pretty decent. Seems pretty promising. Although it's a cheap company right now, but what it does in the space industry, it seems kind of nice. I mean, like what you call it, the analysts on it are not that positive, but still looks pretty kind of decent. Like might have some potential, you know. Let's see what the paper thinks. You know, I'll ask the paper. I'll flip and ask the paper. Is Virgin Galactic a buy? Let's see what it says. Is Virgin Galactic a buy? Oh wow, the paper said yes. The paper said yes on that thingy. I mean, it's hard to predict that thingy, but the paper said yes on that. So I guess I could add $1 to it just to kind of have it on the radar. I think it might be worth it just a tiny bit. In that case, if the dollar turns into $0, it's fine because it's just a flipping dollar. It won't hurt. It won't hurt that much, right? So it's not too bad, not too shabby. I think it is what it is. Yeah. Go all in. I wouldn't go all in on that thingy, but I had a tiny bit just to kind of have it on the radar. If it dips some more, if I hear some good news about it, might throw some more in. But for now, kind of is what it is on that thingy. Oh man, let's see what Hood's up to. Flipping Hood thingy. So it's up 0.12% overnight. Cause I'm actually trading like on Robinhood. I'd be trading in the Hood at the same time on Robinhood. So it's kind of cool. I don't have much of it, but I do flip and have a call option that's kind of underwater. It's negative right now, right here. Got this one, but it expires like over a year from now, so it's not too bad. See what it kind of does. Invest in open door technologies. Oh, I just recently got rid of that one. Like that was kind of weird. I want to say this is insane way to invest, but he seems semi successful doing this. I know, right? Whatever works, right? Trying to make investing or trading slightly less boring and like a tiny bit risk and a tiny bit extra fun, you know? Make it different, random, add some spice to the trading. Ask paper about CHD. Let's see. Okay, is CHD a flippin' buy? Let's see. Let's ask the paper. Church and Dwight. I don't think I've heard about this company, but I could ask the paper. You know, see what it says. Whatever it says, I'm not gonna do what it says, but I could ask it. Okay, is CHD a buy? I'm not gonna do whatever it says because I don't want to buy that one, but just ask the paper what it thinks. Is CHD a buy? Let's see what it says. Oh, so it kind of landed no, but in a weird way on the bag right there. See, it says no. So it kind of, sort of halfway indecisively said no on that thing. Oh man. It kind of said no on it. A weak no. Yep, exactly. Okay, so can you ask the paper if I made the right decision selling 2 shares of CMG today? Okay, so did James make the right decision of selling 2 shares of CMG? Okay, here it goes for you, James. See what it'll say. The paper said no on that one, James. Regardless, the decision's already made, whether the paper said no or not. Well, I personally think it's not bad, but you know, it just kind of is what it is, right? A week, yes. How do you go wrong? I have no idea. How do you go wrong? Invest in RCI Hospitality. What's RCI? Rogers Communications. Is that thing kind of sort of halfway decent? Up for the week and month and 3 months, year to date, year. 5 years it's down a little bit. Maximum it's down. But it looks like some volume and momentum is building up on it right now. So looks kind of sort of halfway decent and promising. I know it doesn't look too bad at all. Oh, the one below. So you mean this one right here, right? RICK. This one. Let's see this one. So RCI Hospitality. Okay, I see. The one below. So let's see. Look at the chart. Okay, that one. The chart looks kind of bearish on that one. I'm not sure what the company is, but see, you could see it just going down. Like the trend on that thing looks like it's heading downward. Like, if anything, I'll probably short it some more. For real, like anything that you look at kind of looks like it's trending down. Not financial advice, but I just personally short it. And I just get flipping the call option, go to probably this one, buy flipping put, buy a put option. Maybe not financial advice, but since the downtrend looks so strong, I might as well get like something like this. Or not that. I'll probably get a cheaper one because if it's gonna keep on dipping down quite a bit. Let's see, Delta. Kind of a bad Delta. Maybe if something slightly in the money might be better. Get something like this, a tiny bit better Delta. Buy. And one is 400. Maybe get like 20 of those. So 20 of this costs 8 grand. Turn this grand like into maybe 30, 40 grand. That'll be pretty chill. If it keeps that momentum downward, that'll be a nice little tiny little profit. But I wouldn't do that. Not financial advice, but looking at a potential, has a pretty decent potential. Like pretty cool, pretty chill. I like it. But let me see if that's a buy or not. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is RCI Hospitality a buy? Let me see. Is flipping RCI Hospitality a buy? Regardless of what it says, I'm not gonna buy it, but see what the paper says. The flipping paper said yes, but I already said I'm not gonna buy it, regardless of what the paper said. But the paper flipping said yes, and I was gonna short it like crazy, and the flipping paper said yes that it's a buy. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I think I see what the paper sees. I think I see what the flipping paper sees. The flipping paper sees that tiny little green candle just going up like crazy. The flipping paper is confused as hell. Go all in. No, I already told the paper I'm not gonna buy that one. I just wanted to see what it says though. But if I said something, I gotta do it. So I said I wasn't gonna buy it regardless of what the paper said this time. Sometimes it's just to see what the paper thinks without having to do what it says or thinks. Go all in on Peppercoin, bro. Peppercoin. That's a fast and easy way to lose all the money potentially. The veil thing. You check the veil. Let's see. I'll check the veil. Veil ABR. This kind of. So for the max, it's up. For the 5 years, it's down. Not too much, but regardless, the momentum on that thing, it looks towards the upside kind of right now. I don't even know what this company is about. So the analyst ratings, 62% buy, 38% hold, 0% sell. It has a decent dividend. Just that thing might kind of make it worth it, just to kind of have something in it. But let's see. Let's look at the chart. Let's see a weekly chart. So for the weekly chart, looks like the momentum is starting to kind of go upward on it. Kind of sort of halfway. Let me see. I think I should. No, it's all good. But yeah, looks like Kind of at the moment, momentum's kind of building up for the upside a tiny bit, but we'll see. I should probably ask the paper. I could add this to the watch list. Actually, I want to read about the company. I don't know what this does. Vale SA engages in the production and exploration or exportation of iron ore pellets, manganese, and iron alloys. It operates through the following segments: iron solutions, energy transition materials, coal, and others. The iron solutions segment includes the production and the extraction of iron ore pellets, manganese, other ferrous products, and logistics service. The energy transition materials segment involves the production and extraction of nickel and its byproducts. The coal segment consists of the production and extraction of minerals. So in general, like because it's involved in these like minerals, metals, and all the weird stuff, like the good stuff, it looks pretty decent, you know. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is Vale a buy? Let's see. Is flipping Vale a buy? Let's see what it says. Oh man, at least for right now, it said no on that thing, but it does look promising. Apart from what the paper said, maybe it wants to wait. Maybe it might do a tiny dip before it goes up some more. But paper said no, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Flipping paper said no on that thingy for now. Solid yes. I know this for me it's kind of like more of a solid yes, but the paper said no. It is what it is. I'm picking some up, but it does look pretty promising, like to me. Not financial advice, but it looks pretty promising. Invest in high tide INC, but yes, paper is right. Maybe I'll wait. Yeah, maybe I could ask that tomorrow. Tomorrow, if it says yes, and it'll be like at a lower price, you know, good deal. Okay, grab it at a lower price, you know, and write it up. But invest in the high tide INC. Let's see, high tide and INC. I'm not sure what that is. High tide. Is that the one? High tide INC. Yeah. So people are saying that 6 analysts rating, so not a lot of analysts, but 100% say buy, 0 sell, 0 hold. Okay, this thingy. So like for at the moment, the trend kind of looks on the downside. Let's see. Actually, looks like it's starting to pick up some momentum up right now towards the upside. Like, looks like it's starting to kind of trend up right now. But let me see. That's at least short term trending up. I'm gonna read about it. High Tide NT is a retail-focused cannabis company which engages in the manufacture and distribution of consumption accessories. It operates through the following segments: retail, wholesale, and corporate. Its brands are Canna Cabana, Fastander, Grasses City, whatever, Smoke, Cartel, Daily, High Club, Dankstop, a whole bunch of weird names. Distribution, famous brands. The company was founded by Hacker Grover in 2009 and is headquartered in Calgary, Canada. The listed name for HITI is High Tide INT Common Stock. So it looks kind of decent. I mean, the analysts might be kind of high because they all like it. You know, it does the cannabis stuff. So it looks kind of sort of halfway decent. You know, let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see, add it to the list. Let's see, is HITI a buy? Let's see what it says. Is HITI a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said yes. So the paper likes to stay high. It likes like the green shit. Like it likes the green papers and it like the green smokes. You know, like likes it all. So I think it's kind of chill. Kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I guess I could add like $1 of that thingy to the radar just in case. Just a tiny bit at least, and then see if it dips down. I could add some more to it, right? I like how the paper thinks. That's funny. Hell yeah, paper likes the good shit. No wonder paper likes to stay high because when they throw the paper, it doesn't stay high for a long time. But if it gets the green shit, it'll stay high for a longer time. So I know it's plot. I know it's plan. it's really got a good plan behind itself. So it's kind of makes sense. It's kind of decent. Paper smart a little bit. Kind of weird. Kind of weird, but it kind of makes sense a little bit. Like I kind of sort of halfway know how it's thinking. Kind of crazy. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see here. Oh, hi there, Obin Kenneth. Good stuff. Great job, paper. Let's see for a little bit here how the futures are playing out. Just for a tiny bit, see where gold's dipping or doing or whatever it's doing. Oh, excuse me, my burp. Oh, oh man, excuse me again. Marker gold futures. So it looks like it dipped down some more. So wow, like the little gain that I got, like the paper knew it because remember in the midst of its weird little up and down, like I asked if I should go long for a little bit. It said yes. I went long. I took profit. After I took profit, it dipped back down because see the percent's more negative than so. The paper predicted me scalping a nice tiny little win in the midst of its kind of downfall. It's kind of cool. Maybe try short it. I might do it later, but like looks like it's dipping. That's kind of cool that I was able to catch a long trade on it while it was kind of dipping. The paper predicted it, but I was able to get some profits out. What is the gayest stock? I'm not sure. Which one is it? I don't even know myself. Like I could ask the paper, but like all the paper is gonna say yes or no. So like that's not a great answer from the paper if I ask it that. Opinions on the XRP? Yeah, that was a good plan. Yeah, I know, right? They're wondering treasures. It's a small win, but definitely at least a win is better than a loss. Opinions on XRP? Okay, let's see what we think about XRP. I'll go to my XRP and see how it looks like. I don't have too much of it, but I dollar cost average into it sometimes. Okay, so XRP, what I think about, I don't have much of it. Usually I dollar cost average into it as it's dipping, so right now I don't have much of it. But like if it's gonna go down to the like one something, I think it already did just recently, just today it did. I was too busy working to kind of follow it and buy some more, but I'd buy more at the ones, especially if it reaches like 180, 170, maybe 150. I wouldn't throw all my money in there all at once, but I'd dollar cost average, and because like it would be for me personally, not financial advice, but for me, kind of load up a little bit more on that, and then I'll try to sell back at a profit when it goes to like the $3 range. Sell it like over there somewhere because I think eventually it'll head back up there and maybe a little bit higher. But that's just my opinion, my prediction. So right now, like for me, it's like a good place to start. A little bit like adding to it, not a lot. And as it dips some more, I'll add more to it. But because I could see it dipping a little bit more before it goes back up. So not financial advice. That's just my opinion. That's kind of like what I see it doing. I remember when Bitcoin was given away free with purchase of Whopper at Burger King. Oh wow, that's crazy. They gave it away for free. That's insane. 2015 through 2022 were the good old crypto rush days. Yep, yep, for sure. Those are the good days. Yeah, I've been buying the dip of all things. Yeah, no problem. Like I don't have much in it, but like for me, it's like a good time to like add random amounts into that one, just here and there. Like not much, just sometimes even a little bit makes a difference. Not much, something tiny bit. Like I said, not financial advice. That's just my opinion. What I think. Short term, it might keep on dipping. As it keeps on dipping, I'd probably add some more. Long term, I could see it go up, like back to where it came from. But it might take a while. Nobody knows exactly, how long it might take. But I think eventually it'll get up there. Okay, let me check the flipping silver cyberbling. I'll look at the chart on this thing because this one went up a lot recently, like crazy, and it's 50s. I think eventually it's gonna make a move down, but who knows? If I'll catch that move down, that'll be awesome. I just gotta look at the chart, follow some stuff here, but looks like it's starting. It looks like it's kind of starting, so maybe, just maybe, I could short it, make a big move down. That would be nice if I could catch that one. That would be hella nice. Like the momentum has started to trend towards the downside on that. Like not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like. It just made it too huge of a move up to not go down quite a bit. Kind of like how I see it. So maybe just maybe I might do something like that, either on futures or maybe options, or might try to short it and make something out of it. Invest in iRobot Corporation. About to do some BK research. 1.89 is coming. Bro, paper gives us the financial advice. I know, right? The paper is trying to do that. RIFSOL. Paper needs good lawyers. That's funny. I know, right? Hmm, that's funny. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper about the silver thingy. You know, is it a good idea to start shorting silver? Let's see what it says. Is it a good idea to start shorting silver? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said no, but kind of like indecisive, kind of sort of halfway sideways. So it thinks it's not a good idea to short silver. So I guess it kind of is what it is. It might bounce around at the upper area for a little bit. Who knows? Paper kind of sort of halfway said no on that thing. The paper makes paper. I know, right? For sure. Paper makes flipping paper. For sure, for sure. Invest in Beyond Meat, INC. Ask paper yes or no. Zombie apocalypse. Yes, no on zombie apocalypse. I think that one's like a for sure no, but it might have a mind of its own. Might say something else. Invest in Beyond. I heard on the news that the Beyond thingy popped up again, but I never trade that one. Especially it's hard to trade anything when I'm working. Like my portfolio is full of all kinds of different stocks, but it did have a good pop today, and even after hours. It's kind of crazy, but thing is, I don't want to be chasing, and right now it looks like it's going down. I might as well flip and short the hell out of it. Let's see, go this one. Potentially, not financial advice, but short the crap out of it. Make some money on a downward move, Maybe do like this thingy. Buy, that one's $32. Get like maybe 50 of these. Or maybe get like 100 of these. So it's only like 3,300. But this, if you predict it right and it goes multiple percent down, this 3,300 could make a lot of profit. But I wouldn't do that. Like, how many holdings do you have now? Do, do you know the heart? What about the heart? Oh, hi there. Okay, so how much holdings do I have? I don't know. Last time I counted, I think it was over 100. So options is not much. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, eight options and one queued in for later. So nine. Then like the stocks themselves, stocks and shares themselves. I don't know. It's like I think last time I counted it was like over 100. I try to get rid of some when I can, but then I like it's hard because some of them I want to keep around until a little bit longer. So I don't know. Let me see. What if I stocks and ETFs? Okay, so I got $14,395 worth of stocks and shares. So let's see, does it say here how much ETFs I have or not? Oh, right here it says holdings, 123 holdings. Right here I found it. So 123 different ones. And this one right here is the one that's discontinued. I don't know why they still let me hold it. But see, it says I have one share, but for me, it'd probably be better if it disappears, but they won't even let it disappear. But in general, 123 items. If I don't count this one, because this one kind of doesn't exist, so it's 122. I know that's a lot. That's a lot of companies. Oh man. Eventually, like I said, I probably gotta get rid of some and add some better ones, like kind of organize the portfolio a little bit. But it's not too bad, Sometimes the more companies, the more stocks you have, the more headaches you have, to manage so much at once. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, sort of halfway. Oh yeah, Tesla. Let me see Tesla. I'm kind of long-term bullish on Tesla for right now. Like it went up a tiny bit, 0.2% today, overnight down a little bit. So I got $665 worth of this thingy. I see, maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more. Yeah, let's look at the trend. Looks like the trend on this thing is towards the downside. Looks like the trend is towards the downside. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to add to the Tesla thingy? Is it flipping worth it to add to the flipping Tesla thingy? And it flipping said yes. It flipping likes the Tesla thingy. Flipping likes it like crazy hell. It likes them cyber rides. So I guess I gotta purchase a tiny bit of that one, maybe $3 worth. Dollar cost average, a tiny bit into it. Geez, dude, you should just have 10 stocks at most. I know, I agree with you, Alex, Guy 96. A tiny bit less probably be easier to manage and deal with for sure. With 10 stocks in your portfolio, you can see all catalyst short and long term. Rather have 10 quality stocks than 100 shit stocks. For sure, I agree with you, Alex. He just has them on the radar, then he will switch to the ones he likes most. Yeah, I kind of do that. Like if I have a tiny bit, it's exactly on the radar. Yep. The way you invest can never work, just FYI. I guess we'll see if it works or not, see what happens. So far, it's kind of working. Isn't that what a watch list is for? Yes, that's what a watch list is for, but most of the time people ignore the watch list. When you have something on the radar that you paid for, it makes you look at it more, right? I trade max 5 companies at a time. Wow. Long term, I mean. Oh, okay, I see. Invest in international paper. I know, right? For sure. International paper sounds pretty decent. How long you do trading? What are average APR? How long do you do trading? What's your average APR? Well, like I started trading since like flipping what do you call it? Last year on Robinhood, I started since April, like doing the type of trades that I'm doing. Let's see over here. So here, right, this is like realized profit and loss. So for the year to date, that's since April, it's 7,341. Past month, it's 651. I wasn't able to do too much trades because I was super extremely busy at work. The more busy I am, the harder it is to do trades. But like if I click the month here, it's 651 realized profit and loss. A week, $19.59, not much. 3 months, 5,440. Year to date, over here that's since April. Since April I started doing this type of trading. All the way till right here, it's that, and these are all the flipping trades that equal up to it. One too many. Maybe ask paper about gold futures. I could ask it, see what it says, right? I'm just here for paper. That's funny. Going to the moon. I see invest in Skynet. What's up with the Skynet thingy? Skynet. Does it not have it? SkyWest, Sky whatever. Looks like it doesn't have the Skynet. It has this one. Champion Homes. Hell yeah, let's buy some Champion Homes. That thing be like doing kind of sort of halfway okay. It doesn't have the Skynet thingy. ASST big window. Oh nice. Oscorp. Let's check it. Oscorp. Oscorp. It doesn't have that thingy. It doesn't flip and have Oscorp. ASST. Okay. Well, Zora's up 7.3%. Okay. Oh come on. ASST. Let's check that one out. A flippin' SST. Strive INC. That thing looks like it's like be dipping. That thing be dipping and double dipping a little bit. It's like crazy. Like I wanna ask the paper about that thing, but me personally, I probably wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't invest in it. I mean, right now the trend on it looks kind of like towards the upside a little bit just for the short term, but still doesn't really mean anything. But I personally wouldn't invest in this thingy. Let me see what the paper thinks. I could throw the paper, but regardless of what the paper says, I'm not gonna buy it. But I want to see what the paper says. So is ASST a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said no. So the paper thinks the same like what I do. Because I said even if it was gonna say yes, I wasn't gonna buy it, and the paper also said no. So paper don't like that one that much. But I mean, doesn't mean that it's not gonna do well. Just the paper don't like it, and I don't trust it. Sort of halfway. Solid no. I know, right? For sure. I never lost anything. Oh, nice. That's good that you never lost anything. Invest in Capsule Corporation. Okay, Capsule Corporation. Let's check that one out. Capsule. Let's see, am I spelling it right? Capsule Corporation. If they have it here, Capsule. Looks like they don't have it. The closest thing they got that thingy, but that thing's something way different. It kind of sort of halfway has an evil number in it, because it got the 6866. If you switch the 8 with the 6, then it'll be like a 6, like 666 type deal, but kind of whatever type deal. But it does have a dividend, and the analyst ratings on that one is 83% buy, 17% hold. But that's not the right one because it don't have the one that you were talking about. Oh, nice. Amazon to Rocket. Nice, nice. I think eventually, I'm not sure if Rocket or not, but I think eventually Amazon will go up. But let me see. I'm gonna check out like I'm gonna add this random stock to the list just in case, just for just for the heck of it. See what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy this weird, random, strange company, the LZAGY? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. The paper said yes. So if the paper said yes, I gotta buy $1 worth of it at least. So I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes this random company. I don't know why, but it kind of sort of halfway likes it. I guess I gotta buy a tiny bit of that thingy. Oh man, it doesn't let me buy fractional stuff. Okay, I guess I gotta buy it in full shares then. Full shares, and that thing's kind of pricey, but I guess I gotta buy it. If the paper said yes, I gotta buy it. Let's buy 1 share of this thingy. Hell yeah, we bought a share of this thingy. See what it does, see how it flies. Okay, now I'm gonna switch this back to the dollars. And then I'm gonna go and so at least I got a share of that one queued in for market open. By 100. Do you own Monero? What's is Monero another company? Let me check it out. Flippin' Monero. Was that like a, oh, that's a crypto. I see, I see. That's a crypto, but flippin' Robinhood doesn't let me trade it though. Robinhood don't flippin' let me trade it. But that'll be kind of pretty cool to mess around with that thing a little bit. But I can't do that on flippin' Robinhood. Looks kind of pretty, sort of halfway decent. Get pulse chain. Imagine you accidentally do invest at all. That'll be weird if I invest at all. That'd be crazy, right? If you get pulse chain, let's see pulse chain. Pulse chain. Looks like it doesn't have that one. Looks like it doesn't have that one. Pulse chain. The closest is that thing, but it's something else though. I guess it doesn't have that one. Imagine TR in 5 years. I know, right? When there is a privacy coin that governments hate and it's been kicked off exchanges, it's hard to get if you're new to crypto. Oh, okay, I see, I see. That's pretty interesting. Don't touch crypto for the next couple months. Oh, that's probably some good advice right there because it'll probably keep on dipping the way. I think Amonito is right. Oh, I'm flipping out of my coffee. Oh no, empty cup, empty coffee cup, empty coffee cup like crazy. But at least I still flipping got some tea. Different type of teas. Cheers, by the way. Cheers from the Marvel cup. Midnight tea drink. Good stuff. So, Battlefield portfolio, FOMC rate decision. Oh wow. So ATI invest in Trask Industries. Yo, bro, send me some. I can invest for you. I'll double it with AI. That's funny. Don't touch crypto for next 2.5 years. Oh wow. So you're pretty bearish. Hey, the 816. You're pretty bearish on the crypto for that time. That's kind of crazy. You're gonna lose on that, bro. Oh, I'm long on Bitcoin. Entry 85.3K. I think the bottom is in. Use AI to help you, bro. AI, which is the best AI to use for trading? You think there, Wayne S. Look at crypto historical. I made 10K off it. Oh, nice. Crypto historical. Yo, bro, send me everything you have, and I'll go all in on the hardcore and make you. That's funny there, James. Chat GPT. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I don't even have Chat GPT. I don't even flip and have that one. Maybe eventually I could try that one now, but I don't have it. So it looks like the Bitcoin thing is moving up a little bit. So that's kind of sort of halfway a good sign, right? It looks like some kind of good momentum is building up. Actually, I gotta flip and plug in my phone because it's almost dead. My flipping phone, the one I'm live streaming on, it's at 17%. Oh man. So I gotta plug it in like crazy here. I gotta plug it in like crazy hell before flipping croaks on me. Flipping phone about to die. Oh, come on, why isn't it charging? Just plugged it in, now it's 16%. What the hell? What in the flipping hell? Why isn't it charging? Come on. Did it break on me or something? It doesn't want to charge. Come on, flipping phone. Are you being so weird? Okay, finally it decided to charge. Damn, it's like it took forever, but it finally decided to charge. That's crazy. That's flipping super crazy, but at least it finally decided to charge. So that's good. That's hella good. Oh man, that's crazy. All in on Shiba Inu. I personally wouldn't go all in on Shiba Inu. I have a tiny bit of it. Keep running it up, bro. Don't let people see info of some right weirdo on YouTube. Invest in TOEI animation. I wonder what that is. TOEI. Get a toothpick and clean the port in your phone. It'll work better for charging. Yeah, I think I should probably clean it or something. Invest in box bowling. I wonder what that is. Good morning. Where is this live from? Hey, good morning there, Nanya. This live is from Washington State. Let's see. Invest in Apple. Rumor they solved the folding phone issue. They solved the folding phone issue. That's funny. But yeah, this is from Washington right here. But let's see. Invest in box bowling. Let's see what box bowling is. Looks like you don't have that one. It doesn't have it. So the closest to that one is this one, but it's like completely something else. It's like completely kind of sort of halfway something else. But it's got a dividend and the ratings are decent, but regardless, just that's just a random one. Invest in China, they have coal. Nice. Coal is not bad. People always use coal like crazy. TOEI animation. Let's check that one out. TOEI. Looks like it doesn't even have this one either. I guess this one's the closest one, but that again is something else. It's not the right thing. It's a flippin' random thing. Let's check how the gold is doing on the trading view. Come on. Oh, try Ricey. Okay, I could try it right now in a second. So gold be dipping some more. Oh wow, that's crazy how I caught that one move because right here this is paper trading on this thingy. So Whatever this falls down, it doesn't matter, but it kind of helps to kind of micromanage the movement of the micro gold futures thingy. So yeah, I caught the little gain that I made right going up, the upward momentum. I caught it, and then after I caught the profit, started moving down. If I didn't catch the profit, I would be down quite a bit right now. I was able to catch that one, which is nice. Okay, so try ricey. Let's come on, try ricey thingy. Okay, let's see what that is. Looks like it also doesn't have that one. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Whatever that is, it doesn't have it. I looked up the box bowling thing. It didn't have it. Longs on gold. Yeah, for longs on gold, I think I should do okay. But for at the moment, it's kind of dipping though. Yeah, but eventually I think it should rebound, like you said. I never thought of Sonico stock. My granddad worked there for 40 years in South Carolina before he retired. Also, the Sonico. I could check the Sonico out. Let's see. I'm not even sure like what this company is about. For the max, it's up a little bit. 5 years, it's down 27.55. 1 year is down 18. Year to date is down. So recently started going up a little bit. Let's see. It has a decent dividend, which is not bad, collect some decent dividends. But at the same time, growth wise, it's not growing that fast. But I want to see what the company does, though. Let me see. Maybe I could add it to my list here. Okay, about Sonico. Sonico Products Corporation engages in the manufacture of industrial and consumer packaging products and service. It operates through the following segments: consumer packaging, industrial paper packaging, and all other. The consumer packaging segment offers round and shaped rigid containers, fiber and plastic, caulking, adhesive tube, and aluminum, steel, and peelable membrane, easy open closure for paper and metal cans. The industrial paper packaging segment produces replace paperboard, chipboard, tube board, lightweight, core stock, and box board. The all other segment consists of corporate expenses allocated as operating costs through the business segments. The company was founded on May 10, 1899 and is headquartered at Hessville, Sacramento. The SC, the listed name for SON, is Sonico Product Company. So yeah, that's what that thing is. I mean, it's pretty decent for like a dividend, but then like if it's not really growing long term, if you click on Max, it's up, yeah, 110%. 5 years, it's actually down for the 5 year period. It's kind of weird. But it looks like the company in general is like a decent company, does decent things. Let's see what the paper thinks. I could throw the paper. Regardless of what it says, I'm probably not going to buy it, but we'll see what the paper thinks. Is Sonico a buy? Let's see what it says. So the paper said no. Well, my flipping phone is plugged in. I want to, actually, I'll unplug it. But the flipping paper said no on that thingy. I mean, it's not a bad company. I think it'll still do good. Like, kind of like dividend wise, but like super fast growth, it doesn't look like it has that. Now I gotta plug my phone back in. Okay, phone plugged back in. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Plug back in. Invest in Target. Let's see. You have wrong ticker, Nick. Oh, wrong ticker. Okay, I see. Which one is the? Oh, the Sunco. Okay, the Sunco might be worth it. Let me see. So this one, right? But I don't know if it has a. See, I can't find that one though. Yeah, looks like Robinhood can't find that one unless it's a different ticker. So Suncore, that's that one, but I'm not sure if that's the right one. That's probably something else too. Let's see, invest in EA. EA, what is EA about? Okay, let's look at the chart real quick. So this one kind of looks pretty positive for the most part. Like the whole chart looks bullish, but this kind of looks weird. It bounced up like crazy, then it was like trending kind of sideways forever. From what it looks like, it's some kind of dividend stock. Let's see if it is. Yeah, it has a dividend, not a big one though. Dividend yield 0.38%. But it's kind of weird. I wonder how much it costs to like a sell a put on the trade options. Sell put just to kind of doesn't even pay much to sell puts on it. Kind of weird, but yeah, I personally wouldn't invest in it. But like, looks like it's somewhat okay, but doesn't have like super crazy growth though. I see. I should throw the paper. Is EA a buy? Regardless of what it says, I'm not gonna buy it. But I just want to see what the paper says. Is EA a buy? Let's see what it says. So the paper said no on that thingy. Paper flipping said no on this thingy. Ugh, damn. It flipping said no. I don't know why, but it doesn't like this one for now. Legend is good, but he doesn't really use it. Oh, I see. So I guess the paper said no on that thingy for now. That's the number one video game. I definitely had fun with the futures, but learned Robinhood is not a good one to use for scalping futures unless you want to hold it for long periods. The charts suck. Oh, I see. So, did you do some more futures today, Diesel? Like, did it not work out, or what happened with the futures thingy? What happened with the futures there for you, Diesel? Paper is right 99% of the time. I know, right? Oh, check the ATI thingy. Flipping ATI thingy. Okay, so it's down 1% for the day. After hours, a tiny bit down. 1 week, it's up 2%. 1 month, it's up 0.38%. 3 months, it's up 22.89%. Year to date, it's up 78%. 1 year, it's up 64%. 5 years, it's up 601%. And max is up 370%. So for the most part, this one looks kind of bullish. Looks like the trend in general is on the upside on that. Let's see. It doesn't have a dividend, but the 12 analyst ratings on this one, 92% buy, 8% hold and 0% sell. So looks like the analysts are pretty bullish on it. In general, it looks kind of decent. Let's see about ATI. ATI NC engages in the manufacture of specialty materials and components. It operates through the high performance materials and components and advanced alloys and solution segments. The high performance materials and components segment consists of the production of materials, parts, and components for aerospace and defense, medical, and energy markets. The advanced alloys and solutions segment includes the production of nickel-based alloys, titanium, and titanium-based alloys, and alloys in a variety of forms, including plate, sheet, and PRS products. The company was founded on August 15, 1996, and is headquartered in Dallas, Texas. The listed name for ATI is ATI INC. Okay, so it kind of looks pretty bullish, you know. Let me see what the paper says. Is ATI a buy? Let me ask it. Is flipping ATI a buy? Let's see what it flipping says. Is ATI a buy? Okay, so the paper said no, which is kind of weird because it does look bullish, but I guess kind of is what it is. Maybe the paper said no because like it knows I got one too many companies. It's like don't buy too much. Maybe that's what it thinks, sort of kind of halfway. Kind of weird a little bit. Don't get stuck. Bitcoin or BE broke forever. Only time paper is not right is one paper is vertical. I know exactly when it's vertical. Don't get stuck. Buy TR only. True, haha. It's funny. Flipping interesting stuff. Let's see what Bitcoin's up to at the moment. Let's see, Bitcoin kind of tries to stay like above the 87,000. See if it'll keep on holding that level. Seems like it's trying to. Seems like it's working on trying to go up some more. We'll see if it'll keep that up or not. Let's see. I'm gonna check out the futures real quick. Futures. Check out the gold thingy. View all futures. Currency futures, metals futures. Micro gold, that's the one I scalped. Yeah, like it went down some more, but it's crazy that I was able to catch that dip. Like in between that little scalp when it went, like I got into it, it went up a little bit. I sold it and it kept on going down some more. If I didn't sell it, like it would have been negative quite a bit right now. But at least I got some profit out of that thingy. So that was pretty cool. Actually, I'm gonna look at the trading view futures, see how that looks like. Yeah, I think still kind of down. It did go up because at one point it was down like 300 and something. But this is kind of decent to go off of this thing. You see where it's kind of bouncing off of and kind of nice. Hell yeah. Okay, good stuff. Let's see, do y'all want a pro pick? One of my highest performers. Sure. What is it? 816. What's your pro pick? Could tell us. What is the pro pick? USLM. Let's see. Let's check out USLM. So United States Lime and Minerals. Okay, looks pretty cool. So for the 1 month, it's up 0.91. 3 months down 4%. Year to date is down. So max is up. So it looks pretty decent. You know, if it's the minerals and stuff like that, it looks kind of nice. Okay, I'll add it to my list. Thanks for sharing the 816 yield. Let me see. I'm gonna read about it, see what kind of stuff it's in. So, United States Lime and Minerals INT engages in the manufacture and sale of lime and limestone products. Its products include high calcium, quicklime, hydrated lime, lime, KILN, dust lime, slurry, and high calcium limestone. The company was founded in 1948 and is headquartered in Dallas, Texas. The listed name for USLM is United States Lime and Minerals INT common stock. So yeah, it looks pretty decent for the most part. It's got a little dividend too, so that's not bad. It looks like a pretty decent company to have kind of long term. So it looks like it's still a year. For the 1 year, it's down 23.82%, but it doesn't matter if it's a long term good company. Doesn't mean that it's gonna keep on going up. Right now, you could see a little bit of the green volume and momentum potentially starting to build up. So might have some potential, especially if you get at a bigger dip, right? I'll add that one to my watch list too. Never forget there is a court upheld ban on high IQs for law enforcement. What do you mean by upheld ban on high IQs for law enforcement? Looks like it's in a bullish pendant. Yeah, kind of looks like it. I have it, like I put it on my watch list, maybe just in case I could put it on my radar just to kind of, if I have it, although I got a ton of companies, but, a little bit won't hurt. Maybe for right now, $1 is good enough. Let's see I could do what the paper thinks. So right now, looks like right now the trend and the momentum is down, short term at least. See, when you look at it, that's just what it looks like. It's trending down, at least for now. The momentum and the trend at the moment is towards the downside. Let's see what the paper says. See what the paper thinks. Is USLM a buy at the moment? Is USLM a buy at the moment? So the paper landed on no. The paper flipping landed on the no thingy. But it kind of looks like it when I looked at the detailed close chart. At least short term, it looks like it's gonna keep on dipping for a while. That's what it looks like. I mean, obviously not financial advice, but that's what it looks like, kind of. Looks like it'd be dipping a tiny bit more before it decides to go up. I had to plug my phone back in because like I had to unplug it to throw the paper. Oh man. Yeah, for the long term, I think it's a good buy. That's why I added to my watch list. I added $1 to it. Short term is short term. Like everything, nothing goes up nonstop the whole time. But if you look at the long term picture, let's see, it should be doing pretty good. I mean, the information looks pretty good on it. I see 1 day. See, when I click on the 1 day, looks like it's starting to trend up. See that thing, the green volume buildup, and that line over there, it's starting to go up. So like, looks like long term is gonna go up. Short term, it'll dip for a little bit more, from what it looks like on that thing. But yeah, long term, I could see it doing pretty decent. Um, cool, cool. Let's check out what Amazon is doing. Flipping Amazon up 0.31% for today and up 0.40 overnight. Looks like it's doing kind of good. Dude is doing TA based of MACD. Please don't be like this guy. Oh man. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Is Amazon a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is Amazon a flippin' buy? Let's see what it says. Oh man, it said no. I guess Amazon might dip a little bit before it goes up, so I gotta wait. Maybe I'll ask it tomorrow. Maybe it'll tell me to buy it tomorrow. But for right now, it said flipping no on it. I think it kind of, sort of halfway knows something. That's why it kind of, sort of halfway a little bit, but not too much. Said no on this thingy at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, good stuff. Good stuff. Flipping hell yeah. Some flipping nice good stuff. I guess sorry there, Amazon. I gotta buy more of you later. Paper said no on you for now. Oh man. Short micro gold paper. Let's see. So Robinhood's futures chart at least micro gold and XRP stock can't see short time frame action. So you gotta use TradeView, but then the chart isn't specific to your future. Yes, yes, that's kind of true. That's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Like what do you call it? So right now, if I go to the futures, yeah, it's not the best chart for sure for Robinhood for doing scalps. I just recently did a scalp. Actually, the paper this paper helped me make a win. Like I tossed it and asked if I should do a go long on it. I did, and I made a little bit of money. But regardless, apart from that, micro gold futures, yeah, the chart is not the greatest. Click on one day, you could barely see it move. Just see the percent or whatever. But yeah, usually what I do, I at the same time I go paper trade. I go to the trading view, like you said, the this one. I go in trading view, and over here, see, he's got the 5 minute chart, and I'm actually in a paper trading right now. See, paper trading, and I started this contract yesterday, so you can see it's down. It's not real money right there. You see it's down, so it kind of helps you determine the micro movement and when you could get potentially in. Like kind of using this kind of helped me get some profits. But yeah, just put in micro gold futures. But yeah, this chart is not exactly with. I think it's kind of delayed, especially if you're not paying for the extras. I think it's not like accurate timing on that, but it still kind of helps. So I choose the right entrance and exit on the gold chart on TradeView. Should have done good, but lost 250 on chart inconsistency. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I'll just in general be careful. Like find a chart that's more consistent. With this, I don't know if Weeble chart is better for that or not, but like I got this one, yeah, and I could see it's not exactly doesn't go exactly by the one in Robinhood, but at the same time, like I have a play going on flipping. What do you call it? See, this is a trader right now. See, it says negative 271. This is just to kind of have a barometer or whatever you call it, just to kind of have something to go off by. But regardless, I made some plays, and this kind of helps to kind of track a little bit of it. What like see the candlesticks in detail. You could change the time frames, and it's still possible. But yeah, find a chart that kind of moves as close as possible, as accurate as possible to the flipping Robinhood chart. Because even just the Robinhood chart itself, it's possible to trade, make some money on it, but it is harder and quite a bit hard. But Webull is not great. I mean, I have futures on Webull, but I never tried trading futures on Webull. But I was just kind of guessing. I'm not sure how the futures chart on that one looks. What's the indicator? Well, the indicator right now, it's the zigzag indicator, the zigzag with vertical lines, but I can't get the MACD on here, the or MACD crossover. I can't get that on. But for the most part, the time frame is 5 minutes right here. You can see 5 minute time frame. So 5 minute, basing on this 5 minute time frame, you could zoom in, zoom out, see what you gotta find. But then if you kind of learn the candlesticks, you might be able to tell what it's gonna do. Right now, it's going sideways. It's kind of indecisive. At this type of area, it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. But in general, it looks like it's trending down. That's kind of like what it looks like. Let's see. Trader rate is best for futures from my research, but I haven't downloaded yet. Oh, I see. I see. Just curious. I have a Thinkorswim and heard that's way better, so I'll use that till I link a Tradeovate. Nice, nice. So hey Diesel, you want to link the Tradeovate to the Trading View thingy, right? Is that what you're trying to do? But yeah, this going off of this thing, it's kind of easier to kind of see what it's gonna do and like easier to potentially scalp it. But yeah, it's still whatever this chart is doesn't move exactly by how the Robinhood chart moves because Robinhood Gold it moves like right on time. This one I think it's delayed, especially if you don't pay for the service. I think it's kind of delayed here on TradingView. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, especially with the futures, you got to be more careful with that one. If you're trading on a prop firm, it might be easier and safer because you're playing with the props money. But regardless, got to be careful out there. Can you link Thinkorswim to TradingView also? TradingView is fire. Nice, nice. Yeah, TradingView is pretty decent, but like I just got the free service on it. I don't pay for the service on here. But yeah, it's pretty nice. But like even just paper trading, it's good to like for me if I want to like watch something closer, I go into a paper trade, see how the money is moving as if it's real, but it's not real, and then basing off of that, using it as a barometer and knowing where to exactly enter a real trade type deal, it kind of helps, like pinpoint, like snipe out certain things. It's a little bit easier. Best prop firm? I'm not sure which one's the best prop firm, because I haven't really done any trading on props, but like I heard about some of them. I want to link an account so I can trade straight from my trading view charts. Oh, nice, nice. If you have CS or TD, think your own full platform is free. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna bounce back out of this one. But yeah, I like the trading view, although like the free version doesn't have too much things, but it still has enough to have the basics. Just even the candlesticks alone, that's pretty decent. Like how much you could zoom in, and that just the point that you could even paper trade and kind of pinpoint and do all that kind of stuff with the trade is kind of nice. Let's see. I'm gonna check on the flipping crypto, see how that's doing right now. So yeah, so it used to be just a little bit ago at 87 plus thousands, back down to 86 some thousand, but still hovering around that price range, the 87,000. We'll see what it does in the morning. If Bitcoin decides to recover, I think the whole market will recover, but like, still it's hard to tell if it will or not exactly by tomorrow. Like the general market, it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Let me check QQQ. Flipping QQQ. So it's down right now. Down 0.33% today, down 0.10% overnight. So for the 1 week, it's up. Let's see what it looks like in this chart. So on this chart, it looks like it's gonna keep on going down. Short term, at least. Flipping, dipping. It's flipping, dipping. I might dip some more. Oh, is QQQ a good dividend? Let me see here. Okay, so this one, 30-day yield is 0.45%. Yeah, so 0.45% 30-day yield. I think that's what it is on this one. So not the greatest, but I guess something. Oh man, out of all my coffee, out of all my tea, at least I got some waters left. Yeah, at least I got some flipping waters left a little bit, which is not too bad. But yeah, QQQ is something good for like the long term. Like, let's see if you click on the 1 year. So year to date, it's up 19.93% in 1 year. So for example, if you put your money in QQQ and held it for a year, on your money you could make 20%, which is more money than a lot of investors would make for you that you pay like a financial advisor or some weird shit like that. And a lot of those, most of those, they don't even make that much money. You know, they can't beat the SPY or the QQQ. A lot of them. Some of them do, but most of them don't. You know. But yeah, like it's pretty decent. Like that one, if you want to have something for the long term, then the SPY thingy. See, right now it's obviously down, but the same thing if you click on the long term, like year to date, it's up 15% in 1 year. Still, in 1 year, it's up 12.76%. Still more than a lot of the financial advisors invest for you. Like, still pretty decent. I mean, not the greatest, but not bad, you know. Oh, you said you think the QQQM is better? I mean, me myself, I don't know any of them. Sometimes if I trade those, I trade those short term. This one has a 1.03% 30-day yield, so it's not too bad. Let's see what QQQM is. Okay, this one Invesco Exchange Traded Fund Trust. Let's see. I'm gonna add this one. Okay, 3 months year to date. So what's the 100 ETF about Invesco Exchange Traded Fund Trust to Invesco Nasdaq 100 ETFs? Let's see. QQQM is passively managed to track a modified market cap weighted narrow index of 100 Nasdaq listed stocks, excluding financials. The listed name for QQQM is Invesco Exchange Traded Fund Trust to Invesco Nasdaq 100 ETF. Okay, let's see. So this one has a 0.49% 30-day yield, so it's not too bad. Okay, so this versus this 1 year to date, or 1 year it's 20%. The probably the same thing like the QQQ. Just I think this one's a little bit cheaper, right? If I go back to just a normal QQQ. Yeah, this one's like twice as expensive though. So it kind of makes sense. So QQQM is just kind of easier to trade because it's a little bit cheaper. Looks like triple leverage, nice, with lower expense. BYND, like I personally wouldn't trust BYND. Like, look at the fees. I'll look at the fees on the QQQM, right? Let's see, financial services. Expense ratio is a 0.20. I think it's that one, right? 0.20, and then the QQQM. Oh, there it is. And then this one is 0.15. 30-day yield 0.49, so it's not too bad. Something's still better than nothing, right? Energy, so this is like the stuff that holds technology, consumer, utilities, energy, real estate, financial services, basic materials, industrials, healthcare, communications. It's like in general, it's like a whole bunch of mix of different companies. QQQ is the exact same ETF as QQQ Umbrella. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I don't know much about them. I trade if I trade, like I trade the QQQ itself, and I usually do the like options trading where I do like what do you call it? I do like the credit spreads on them. Uh, so I don't do much trades, but I do some trades. So I don't know too much details about it, but I know like if you buy those and hold for the long term, they will do pretty good for the most part. But yes, any help is good help. Thank you there, 816 yield for helping. I definitely like all the help, any help I could get. It's awesome. I love it. But yeah, this one's just in general cheaper to trade. If it's cheaper to trade and it's cheaper in general, just might be more worth it for sure. Maybe I'll just get one just to kind of have it on my radar better, like maybe get another one just in case. But yeah, I usually options trade these, but like even like I'm saying for a long term hold, I think those are pretty decent. Yeah. Oh no, I'm out of all my tea. So you got tea bags in the cup. Out of all my coffee, gonna be falling asleep like crazy. Flipping cheers, Marvel. Flipping Marvel cups. At least I got a tiny bit of water left. That's a smart thing to do. Yes, I agree with you, 816. Look at the glue. Okay, let's check out glue. I'm gonna look at it. Okay, I'll look at the chart. Down, up for the month. Up for 3 months. Is that like a new company? Like when did that start? Listed on November 19, 2025. So it's just recently been listed. I see. That's crazy. So it's shot up and then it's going back down from what it looks like. Isn't that interesting? So it's kind of a very new thingy. there's not too much to track with that one, I guess, right? Because it's new. You click on the rest of them, it doesn't do much because it's a new company. But definitely right now it's trending down. Yeah, see, this trend is down. That MACD thingy is trending down. Everything's kind of trending down on this thing for now. Although, yeah, it's up for the year or whatever, okay, but it's a new company. After it bounced up, it's going down right now. So no dividend, no nothing. Let me see about Glue Holdings. I don't read about. Glue is a leading technology platform for the faith and flourishing ecosystem, providing values based on AI resources, insights, and funding. Glue serves over 140,000 faith ministry and nonprofit leaders and is based in Boulder, Colorado. The listed name for Glue is Glue Holdings Inc. Class A common stock. Like for me, it's kind of like too risky. I personally wouldn't invest in it. I looked at the chart. It looks like it's down. Like anything could happen. To keep on, it could go up eventually. But for right now, for what it looks like it's going down. Throw another log in the fire, brother. Okay, hell yeah, Tommy Hawk. Just add another log. Make it burn a tiny bit longer, right? Hey there, Epochy. Then you I love E and NLY consistent dividend since a few years to date. Oh, nice. I wouldn't do glue. Yeah, I don't like the chart on this one. It looks kind of negative. As a faithful stock, what's your thoughts? As a faithful stock, what's your thoughts? I'm not sure as a faithful stock. What do you mean by that? Let's see it. Yeah, I wouldn't do glue for sure. NLY. Let's check NLY. Oops, wrong thing. NLE Capital. Up for the month, for 3 months, for year to date, year. Okay, so 5 years is down, max is down. So it looks like, yeah, like it went down, but recently it's started to continue the upward momentum trending type deal. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, right now it looks like it's starting to head downward at the moment, at least on this thingy. Like not a guarantee, not financial advice, but it looks like it's starting to head down. Looks like it did a pop, like it's dying out, the volume, momentum, and everything. And the chart looks like it's starting to trend down. Yeah, let's see. I'll add it to the list. I'm not even sure what this company is about. About Annaly Capital. Annaly Capital Management (INT) engages in the investment and financing of a residential and commercial assets. It operates through the following investment groups: agency, residential credit, and mortgage servicing rights. The agency group invests in agency mortgage-backed securities. The residential credit group involves not agency residential mortgage assets within securitized products and whole loan markets. The mortgage servicing rights group provides the right to service residential mortgage loans in exchange for a portion of the interest payments made on the loans. The company was founded by Michael A.J. Farrell and Walton Jamie Denan Norris on November 25, 1996, and is headquartered in New York, New York. Listed name for NLY is Annaly Capital Management Inc. I mean, in general, like right now, it looks kind of bullish for the most part. It looks like it's starting its momentum upward type deal. But because it did like quite a bit of a uplift, looks like it might like go down like a little bit short term before it continues the uptrend. Because if you look at the chart, see over here in the MACD, looks like it's starting to trend down, and over there on the zigzag and the Bollinger, looks like it's reached the peak and everything and starting to trend down. But at least that's short term from what it looks like. Looks like it's short term is gonna go back down a little bit before it continues trending back up. Just kind of what it's not financial advice, but just my opinion. What I see it's doing right now. Yes, long term probably kind of risky on this one, but short term shorting might be a decent thing on it, because that's what the trend and momentum, at least short term, looks like towards the downside. But yeah, I could ask the paper for the long term. Is it worth it for a long term to invest in this one? For short term, it looks like it's gonna dip, and then it looks like after the little dip, it might continue up. That's just how I see it, not financial advice. I'm gonna ask the paper. So, what does the paper think about NLY? Is that a buy? Is NLY a buy? Let's see. So the paper landed on no, at least for right now. So it's not a buy. So if it's not a buy, it's a potentially a short. Kind of like what I've seen on the chart. It's like a short type deal for at least a little bit. Like I said, not financial advice, but that's what the chart looks like. It's heading. It's kind of doing. Yeah, short within the next 6 months, maybe I think. Yeah, that's a potential right there. Okay, so for the bros, paper is right. I know, right? Leg is good one I got a month ago. Nice, nice. The paper's wise. I know, right? That's funny. So let's check out the bros. BROS. Our flippin' cyber campfire. Awesome cyber campfire. Added a couple more logs to the campfire. Let's see. So Dutch Bros, the coffee thingy, right? Year to date is bullish. 5 years. So in general, for at the moment, it looks bullish. But so far, that doesn't really mean 100% everything. It does look bullish for right now. Let's see. Right now, the 1 day looks like it's kind of short term going up. So the MACD and the general thing, it looks like it actually is going to go down. So for the 1 month period, looks like it's going to start trending downward. You look at the 1 month, it's up above the Bollinger Band, heading towards the mid range of the Bollinger Band, and the MACD on the 1 month looks negative and trending downward. So maybe for a super short term, might pop up a little bit. See if you look at the 1 day, 1 hour, but then if you go to the 1 month, looks like it's kind of trending downward over there. So short term might be a good, quick little like call maybe option potentially, but not for long. I think it's gonna go down some more. Not much, but who knows. Hi there, Cookie. Yeah, learning crypto after throwing my blackout working as a mechanic. Hopefully, I can learn this stuff to help myself survive. To survive, just to make sure you get a whole bunch of knowledge. If you want to trade, just continue educating yourself because, like, knowledge is pretty much wealth. The more you learn, the more you could do, like, there's no limits on how much you could learn. We got all the potential, all the knowledge, like, we got everything. We just gotta, claim it. Threw back out. I don't buy coffee. I buy equal amount in their stock. I own 900 Dutch Bros. Oh, I see. You own 900 Dutch Bros. How much can I start trading with? Well, you could start trading with pretty much almost any amount. Like I can't remember like what amount Robinhood lets you start because this is Robinhood right here. But you could literally like start with a small amount. Even if you have like $5, $5 is better than nothing. You could actually throw that into a decent ETF like a SPY or something, and then when you get a chance, just keep on adding like consistently, and keep on adding and adding and compounding. Like sometimes, like to start, like that starts the momentum going. If you don't start, it don't start anything good for you. Sometimes starting something good is the beginning of something, and then trying to continue, get the momentum train going and do something good. Uh, like a ETF, SPY ETF. Like this is not financial advice, but like something like this, it's a big ETF that like there's 500 companies in this one. But for example, if you put your money in it, you could get more than what like a bank pays you. For example, see right here, for the 1 year, it makes 12% here. See, 12%, 12.87%. That's more than any bank. Usually, most of the banks pay you like less than 1%. Like if you get a good one, like it could be slightly over one. But this one, look, in a year, the thing is, it's not a guarantee because it's still a stock market. But long term, it goes up. Still like still a little bit of a risk, and sometimes it dips and stuff like that. But that's part of the stock market. But no pain, no gain. Don't take any risk. You don't make any gains, like for the most part. So you gotta risk wisely, and like make wise educational risks type deal. Still don't think you understood. Probably not, huh? Or like the 816 said, like the QQQ or the QQQM, like even this one, like what 816 said. This is a pretty decent one long term. Look at this. Click on the year to date. It's up 19%. This one's more volatile because it has more of the tech companies involved in this one, but it's still pretty decent for the most part. Long term, it goes up. Like it's just still a mix of companies, but more volatile companies. But it for the most part, if you click on it, it consistently keeps on going up. Like for the 5 years, 5 years it went up 106%. That's more than any bank savings would pay you that if you'd have your money in SPYM. SPYM could also be like a good one. SPYM. Yeah, it's kind of like the SPY, but it's cheaper. But it pretty much follows the similar thing. The same thing looks like. Yeah, it's just easier to afford because it's a smaller one, but it does the same thing. Yes, these are like safe things to buy and hold for the long term. Like VTI, VOO, all of those. Like if you don't want to have any headaches, heartbreaks, or anything like that, like the easiest, the safest, go SPY, go QQQ, like this one, SPYM, QQQM, or whatever, just those in general. VOO, VTI, SEHD, SEHG, all those. Like if you just keep on just dollar cost averaging into those, like have them compound throughout the years, it could do miracles, like crazy things. Like if you keep on adding and not doing anything with it, it'll go crazy. Yes, and blue chip stocks too. Blue chip stocks too. It's way worth it. You can make more money, but like you have to have be able to endure the volatility and the down crazy down dips when it does that. It's just some people can't handle the crazy volatility and like the crazy down dips sometimes that it does. But like long term, like profits definitely get a lot more with those. But sometimes certain things are not for all people type thing. Yes, paid the decent dividend for sure. Yeah, and GLD gold, yes, definitely a good one too. That's like a solid, like fundamental type deal where like market crashes, you'll kind of sit good on that thing for a while. Definitely a good one. Are you going to try any more features tonight? I'm not sure if I will. I'll look at the chart, see how it looks like, if it's worth it. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet. Let's see how like things go. Do you know they charge you to hold the ETFs or what? Let's see. Tasty Trade. Check out their website. You can learn a lot as a beginner. Okay, so what they charge? I think they charge something super little. See over here, the yield, 30-day yield, and this one is 1.11. And expense ratio, I think they charge you 0.02%, which is like almost nothing to be in this ETF. So, like, it's literally you make more money than what they charge for you to be in there. Like, it's literally like a no-brainer if you want to invest something in the long term. Investing in something like this, it's way cheaper than like having a financial advisor or something like that invests for you, makes less money percent wise, and you have to pay them a lot more. Like, this is not financial advice or anything, just me personally. I I don't have a financial advisor. I do stuff myself. I don't do it the smartest way, but I'd rather do it myself than have a financial advisor. But anybody out there, if you feel safer with a financial advisor, you could get one. But for me personally, I'd rather do it myself for me. And something like this, I'd rather invest into something like this than pay a financial advisor. Procter and Gamble, Johnson Johnson, Coca-Cola, Walmart, Verizon, an example of blue chips. Yes, those are like pretty decent companies to be in long term, which should do pretty good for the long term. But that's literally the safest way is like because the things that I'm doing here, it's kind of like more risky, like scalping, day trading. Like long term trading is the safest, the best. Sometimes you could outperform anybody, even outperform somebody like me that's doing day trades and scalping and stuff like that, just by adding and holding. Most of the people that add and hold, never sell, do better than people that a lot of people that short term trade and lose their money. So definitely just adding to a good ETF, to a good company, and holding. That's kind of like how Warren Buffett got rich. He flipping just bought Coca Cola. He bought like these whatever, I can't remember them all, but like good companies, good stocks, and he stayed in them forever. He had Apple forever. Like stayed in them forever. And then rarely that he sells. And if he sells it, he reinvests into something that's worth it long term again. Like that's how he made his riches, just patience, investing in something good long term, compounding, and having it for many years. And then once he's ready to sell it, reinvest into something else that's worth it. Pretty much long term holding. Why not mix them together and drink it then? Mix them together and drink them? That's funny. Exxon, 3M, but buy the S&P ETF. Read about index ETFs and stuff. I own K own Coke, not a Pepsi guy. Oh, nice, nice. I see. That's pretty cool. I like both Coca Cola and Pepsi. I think I kind of slightly like Pepsi a little bit more, but I like them almost as good because they pretty close to taste the same. But I rarely drink Coke though. Like I drink water, coffee, tea most of the time. Pep has almost 4% dividend. Oh, nice. Pepsi, that's a pretty good dividend if it's almost 4%. That's nice. Red Bull coffee. I know, right? That's awesome stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. I think the more people like learn about how to properly invest long term, the better. Because try to get as much people out of this flipping matrix as possible, right? The more people potentially save, the better. Like, and eventually, if they decide to take the riskier route where they do like scalping, day trading, and other type of trades, futures, that's way more riskier. It's up to them, but like it's not like highly advised. That like I said, like the safest route is long term into ETFs, like good safe companies. That's kind of like the way to go long term. Let me see. Let me check the flipping futures. See how the futures gold is doing. I'm all about LTN crypto. Oh, nice. LTN crypto. What's the LT thingy? Look at Campbell's. Crypto is in free fall. Maybe pick up some of the safer plays. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll look at the crypto gold here real quick. See how it's moving. Micro. Let's see right here. Metals. Micro gold futures. Yeah, it's still kind of downtrending right now. The gold thingy, especially meme coins with no intrinsic value. Oh, for sure, meme coins. Exactly, exactly. Buy crypto low and be rich, maybe. That's funny. Who here has the XRP army? I don't know about XRP army, but I got XRP. Let's see. So I gotta check out the, what do you call it? The LT. I'm all about the LT in crypto. Or let's see, which one was I gonna check out? I don't know. Oops. Oh, look at Campbell soup. Okay, let's see Campbell soup. The Campbell's company. I think that's what it is, right? Is this the one right here? Manufacturing. Oh yeah, marketing food and beverage products. It operates under the meals and beverage and stock segments. The meals, beverage. So it's the, yeah, it's the, I think this is the Campbell Foods thingy, the Campbell's company. It's weird that like for the 5 year mark, it didn't do that good. Like 37.49% down. Year it's down. That's weird that it wasn't doing that good. It got a neat dividend too. Oh, this one's got a good dividend, right? Let me see. Let me look at the dividend. Yeah, the dividend's pretty decent, 5.12%. So it might make, the dividend might make up for its like a slight underperformance, right? Because of the dividend payout. So JNJ, I'll check that out. Oops. Oh, come on. JNJ right here. Oh, Johnson Johnson. Yeah, this one I think it's should be good like for the long term. Johnson Johnson's like a staple company. Like there's all the staple products that people need. I add this thingy. Let's see my watch list. Does this one have a dividend? Let's see. Analyst 59% buy, 37% hold, and 4% sell. Let's see. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit just to kind of have it on the radar for now. But long term, this is pretty decent. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if they have a dividend. Yeah, dividend's 2.48%. So this one's for sure decent. You know, it goes up long term. Plus, it pays a dividend on top of that. So definitely, this one long term is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Oops, why did I click on? Ah, didn't want to do that one. Whatever that is, I don't know what that is. Hey there, Tyler Graybill. Not much. Just chilling, trading on here. Trading like crazy. I wish Nvidia had like 5% dividend. Everyone would be rich. I know that would be nice if Nvidia did have it. Sold my YDKG stock at 12 cents. Profit each. Oh wow. But yeah, I'm doing the thing that like people are not supposed to do. I'm doing the over trading, right? Like people say it's not good to over trade, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Why am I over trading? Look at YDKG. Let's see YDKG. YDKG. You are the digital holding class A. Let's look at that chart. Looks like recently started popping for some reason, but I don't know why. Let me see. About you are the digital holding class A. You are the digital holding engages in the provision of business of air travel advertisements. It provides in-flight solutions to connectivity, entertainment, and digital multimedia in China. The company offers internet connections through a network of satellites and land-based beacons. It also serves airline travelers with interactive entertainment and coverage of breaking news. The company was founded by Hernan Man Guo in August 2005 and is headquartered in Beijing, China. The listed name for YDKG is UA Digital Holding Class A Ordinary Share. That's kind of interesting. I could add it to the list here, thingy. Let's see what the paper thinks. Like, is the YDKG a buy? Let's see what it says. Is YDKG a buy? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper landed on no on this thingy. Oh yeah, it's weird. Like the paper landed on no. But look at my shoes. My shoes are still all kind of torn apart. See, like you can see my socks through it. My socks are like over there. You know, like shoes are kind of torn apart. You know, because you gotta be humble to trade in the stock market. So to be humble, I gotta wear torn shoes. You know, like it's a little sign of humbleness, I guess, right? To kind of sort of halfway wear torn shoes a little bit. Oh man, tiny bit of humbleness. I think correct me if I'm mistaken. Oh, and he said the one paper indicator. Tom, torn shoes and tie. I know, right? Torn shoes and tie. Exactly. Hobo trading. I know, right? Oh man, that's funny. That's some funny stuff. Funny stuff. Look at PSTV. Let's see. PSTV plus therapeutics. Well, that's like another like penny stock, kind of cheap, but looks like it's kind of got some momentum building up. Who knows if it'll last though? Let's see about Plus Therapeutics. Plus Therapeutics INC is a clinical stage pharmaceutical company. The firm focuses on the development of chemotherapeutics and radiotherapeutics for rare cancers that address unmet medical and market needs. Its products include radium, nano, posum, and Doplus. The company was founded by Ralph E. Holmes and Christopher J. Collin in July 1996 and is headquartered in Houston, Texas. The listed name for PSTV is Plus Therapeutics INC common stock. Let's see. Let's see. Look at that chart. See what it looks like on the detailed chart here. Detailed chart looks like it's kind of trending towards the downside at the moment. If I look at the 1 month chart, the momentum's picking up towards the downside. For the 1 week short term, looks like slightly trying to bounce up, but the long picture short term is kind of downward a little bit. I see. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is PSTV a buy right now. Regardless of what it says, I'm probably not gonna add it because I got too much companies. But I have it on the watch list. But I want to see what the paper thinks. Is PSTV a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper landed on the no thingy right there. It flippin' landed on the no thingy. Flippin' paper landed on the no like crazy, like flippin' crazy hell, like insane. It wants to. Is it a double-sided no? Oh, no, it's not a double-sided no. See over here? See where it says a no right here? Flip it up. And the other side is a yes. So that's the paper language. It only kind of knows yes and no. Sometimes it's a maybe if it lands like sideways. If it lands like something like this, which is done multiple times, like sideways, it's kind of like a maybe. Paper says it's a penny stock. I know, right? For sure. Avoid at all costs. Yep. I mean, me personally, I probably wouldn't trust this one. Paper kind of sort of halfway agrees, actually more than halfway agrees. Look at NAKA. Fine, look at NAKA. Let's see, NAKA. That's another penny stock. Some people, and the trend is just down on that thing from what it looks like. This crazy, insane downtrend. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it. The trend on that thing kind of looks down. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it. Let me see. I'm gonna flip the paper, see what the paper says. Regardless what the paper says, I'm not gonna buy it, but I want to see what it says. Is NAKA a buy? Let's see. Is NAKA a buy? The paper landed on no. The paper knows. Oh man. Yeah. Flippin' paper said no. Flippin' paper said no like crazy hell. I see if the paper said no. Let's check out the other thingy here. Let's see what this thingy says. Do not buy NAKA. It's a penny stock. It's a fraud. It's a scam. Don't trust it. That's my hand puppet. It said not to buy the NAKA. The SoFi thing, yeah, I got a whole bunch of SoFi. I like that one. Let's see. Okay, sleepy because I ran out of my coffee, ran out of my tea. But SoFi I kind of like. I have a whole bunch of it. See right here, I got 228 shares of SoFi, over $6,000 worth. I think it's one of probably the biggest position I got. Well, I like SoFi just because the basic fundamentals. It's an online bank. The interest rate that it pays people higher than most other banks. It's got investing in it. Like it got student loans, it got credit cards, it got personal loans. It gives away like home financing. Like right now, investing. It got so much stuff it's linked with. So yeah, it keeps on like accumulating more clients and it grows and it has less what do you call it expenses than like the brick and mortar banks because it's mostly online. So just in general, just it's kind of like a for me and like a no brainer. Although let's check out the analysts what they think about it. See, although the analyst ratings are not the greatest, 28% buy, 48% hold, and 24% sell, looks like it's not the greatest. But sometimes I don't go by what they think. I just go by what I think is better. So in general, I think I like that one for sure for the long term. I think it'll keep on going up. Oh, nice. You also have SoFi stock. Nice, nice. But yeah, like even if it does dip some more, like for me, I'll probably get some more. But for the long term, I could see it going up. Actually, I want to look at the trend. Like short term, it might dip some more. Short term, anything could happen. But I'm kind of in it for a little bit of a longer term, longer play. But yeah, looking at this, it might kind of short term dip a little bit more potentially. But long term, see if you click on the 1 year chart, it's bouncing back up. Looks like it's gonna keep on going up. But going by the fundamentals and stuff like that, what it does, what it's in, I'm definitely bullish on it long term. Short term, it may keep on dipping if you look at the short time frame. But I'm in it for the long run, and for the long run, it looks pretty. For me, looks pretty bullish. Ticker symbol F. Let's see. Just the F. It looks like stocks ETF. Ford Motor. Oh, looks like I got some of that one. That's the one you're talking about, the F Ford Motor. For me, it's kind of somewhat decent. Like not the craziest, not the best, but I think it's kind of better than nothing. I think I got a tiny bit of that one. I think I'm lost in that class. I've been journaling and watching YouTube. I'm JS, SFXI, Joby. But yeah, like, well, I drive Ford rigs. A lot of my rigs are Fords, and like, I don't have much in this one, but like, I think for the long term, it's probably not gonna do something crazy, but I think it slowly but surely might go up. Plus, it has a decent dividend. See, the dividend on this one is 5.65%, so it's not that bad. So I kind of like it for long term. I mean, if you click on max, it didn't go up. 5 years, it went up. Year to date, it went up. 1 year and year to date. Year to date, it's up 32%. 3 months, up 11. 1 month, up 1.2. So like I kind of like this one. Not the craziest, not the best, but the dividend's pretty good and kind of doing okay for the long run. So like I said, I don't have too much of that one, but I kind of like it. Oh, the house table is the Ford's dividend. Let me see. Go back to it if I could find it. Where's the? Oh, there it is. I mean, it's pretty stable. The dividend is 5.65. I'm not sure how stable it is, but I think it stays around that price range somewhere. Okay, so 52-week low is 8.44. 52-week high is 13.97. So it's still kind of closer to the higher end right now, flying at. Uh, I'm not sure how you find their last dividend cut. Let me see. F. Okay, so I don't know how you find the last dividend cut. Like, I don't know how you find that one. Like, I have only one share of this one. So see the 23 analyst ratings on this one, 17% say buy, 70% say hold, 13% say sell. So not the best ratings from the analysts, but sometimes the analysts are not the greatest at analyzing. But regardless, it's something I wouldn't put too much money in there, but it seems like it's okay to have some money in there type deal. Like I only got one share in that one. If you're considering dividends for most, that's what you need to look at, not percent. Oh, I see yield. Okay, bought my Ford stock at $10, but it's good. Nice, nice. Okay, so the back to the Ford thing and check the yield, right? Let's see. Oh, dividend yield right there is 5.65. What is it? PE ratio 11.39. So it looks like it's kind of overpriced a tiny bit right now, but $10 if you got it at $10 looks like it was a good deal. I gotta drink some water. A little bit thirsty. But yeah, especially like the SoFi, if it gets added to the S&P 500, it should go like grow a whole bunch a lot more faster because whoever invests in the S&P 500, part of it goes to this one because it's in it, so it could make it grow faster too. So like there's a high likelihood in December might be included. If not, like sometime next year possibly. Like nothing's a guarantee, but there's a chance it might be. If that happens, it's gonna be even way better. I mean, even if it doesn't happen at all, this company's still pretty decent. But I think there's a big chance that that's gonna happen. So it's gonna be even a bigger positive for this one. So for kind of like for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one. Yeah, for sure. 816 yield is right. Dividend investing is a whole different animal. That's definitely for sure. No, think of all the ETFs. Yeah, there's so much ETFs, like one too many. Or Google or look up the Gemini thingy. So let's see. Gemini. So on this one, so I'm not sure which Gemini it is, but it only has like this one, Gemini Dollar, Robinhood Wallet. Looks like it doesn't have it. That's one of the reasons Robin skyrocketed. No Gemini. Yeah, no. Yeah, never trust the analyst on Robinhood. Yeah, I don't trust the analyst on Robinhood like 100%. Oh, it's a GEMI. Okay, okay. You were right, but GEMI. Okay. GEMI. This one, Gemini Space Station. So 60% buy, 40% hold. Like I said, I usually don't trust the analysts on the whatever it is on the Robinhood thingy. But let me look at the chart here. So one day it's overnight it's up 2.23. 1 week is down. 1 month is down. 3 months is down. Year to date is down. So that's like a new type deal. Let's see what the date is. September 12th, 2025. Okay. So it was listed on September 12th, 2025. So it's just recently listed then. So like it made quite a big dip, but it looks like something showing up there that it may bounce back up again. Still not a guarantee, but it may do that. Let's see, click on the 1 day. Yeah, if I click on the 1 day chart, looking at this thing, looks like it's starting to shoot up short term type deal. So it might go up a little bit. I don't know for how long. Short term momentum's picking up on the towards the upside on this thing, so it looks kind of decent. But long term, I don't know. Like I probably wouldn't invest in this thingy. Sig back or sig good. What is the best place to be trading? $14. Oh, so this one fair market is $14, right? Let's see. It used to be one that started. I think looks like it used to be like the high point was 45, open 28, close 23. So you have 14 fair value. It'll be like 19 analysts say buy 99% next day rug pull. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bezos is right. Robin or Charles Schwab or Fidelity, IMO. What do you mean by that, Robin or Charles Schwab or Fidelity, IMO? It depends on your needs for sure. Let's see. I wanna check on the trading view real quick. See how the gold is riding along there. The micro gold. Yeah, it looks like it'd be dipping a little bit more. I wonder how much more it'd be dipping. Because this is just paper trading and it kind of went down a little bit. Not real money on this thing, just to kind of follow it closer, have it on the radar with fake money. So it's down 302, 305, 304, moving around those areas. 308. But it's crazy, like in the midst of this downtrend, like with the paper, I was able to catch the upside for a little bit and sell it with a profit, and then it kept on dipping downward after that. It's kind of funny. As far as a brokerage platform, I think it is what he's asking. Robinhood doesn't have a bad platform. You just have to, all the noise. Gemini, as a banking system, had to liquidate a fuck ton of shares like Robinhood had to when they crashed to $7. Oh wow, that's crazy. Gemini is dead though. I see. Yeah, Robinhood doesn't even have Gemini, I guess, right? And I have no idea what am I doing. Sorry if I'm asking dumb questions at all. And Robin has surpassed everyone in totality. Yeah, Robinhood's not doing that bad. There, obviously, a lot of people, majority of the people actually use Robinhood. That's why it's growing the fastest. It's the most popular, like, that most people use type brokerage. I mean, I got Webull and I got flipping, what do you call it, Moo as well, apart from like Coinbase, Crypto.com, and some other ones. But obviously, Robinhood is the one right now I'm using the most. So it's not too bad. Yes, it's very accessible. Let me see here what Nvidia is doing. It's weird because the market was going down and Nvidia was going up compared to everything else. Overnight it went down a little bit, but in general it's doing kind of opposite from the market. Oh wow, it's already 12 something. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. There are some small things and more crypto on other platforms, but you can do more with Robinhood now with all their changes. Yeah, the one thing I like about Robinhood is that they let me do like if I trade options, I could do more like different customizable stuff like that I can't really do as good or as like as custom as like on Weeble or Moomoo, you know. I like those platforms, but like for example, like I'll do here, I have like this one that I'm like very far out, like in the negative, but I could still, if I want to, I could do a flipping poor man's covered call on this one, although I'm negative. If I want to make some short term like money on it, I could sell a call on it against this flipping leaps and make some extra money. And I've actually been doing that. I've been collecting some profits on like my underwater leaps calls. Sometimes I've been selling calls against them, knowing that they're not gonna pop up for like a near future. I would sell something against it, you know. But on Webull and stuff like that, it's harder to do that because a lot of these type of trades they won't allow you to do, you know. But on this thing, it's kind of nice because it does allow you to do that. So for example, I could go on this one, sell call, and over here they probably allow because I got the, see over here like it says USA collateral 100 shares. It says 100 shares, but instead of the shares, I do have the 100 shares, but I could also do the, what do you call it? Because I got the 100 shares plus the leaps call. So if I do two, regardless, it lets me do that because I got the 100 shares and I got the leaps call option. So I'm able to do that and collect the flipping $69.96 on that one if I wanted to within a week. You know, kind of risky, but not really. Depends on how you use it and monitor. But like Robinhood gives you the options to do that, and we both try to do like stuff like this. And the user interface is so much better than say like Moon. Yes, yes, for sure. You get it. Did anyone else make money in the MNF game? Missed my parlay by 6 yards. Freaking Jackson Dart. Oh man. I don't think I did the MNF game. I'm not sure what that is. Is that like in the prediction market or is that something else? I see. Maybe if I click on MNF here. Oh, it doesn't even have it on here. It's something else. It's probably the games, but yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I just did over, under, and win and made some. Nice, nice. Oh, Monday Night Football. Nice, nice. Oh, OVV. Let's check OVV. So it looks like I got this on the watch list. I don't have the thing itself. 80% buy, 60% hold, 4% sell. I want to read about it. About Oventive. Oventive INC engages in the production and development of oil, natural gas, liquids, and natural gas producing plays. The firm operates through the following segments: Canadian operations, USA operations, and market optimization. The Canadian optimization segment includes the exploration for development of and production of oil, NGLs, natural gas, and other related activities within Canada. The U.S. operations segment includes the exploration for development of and production of oil, NGLs, natural gas, and other related activities within the United States. The market optimization segment activities are managed by the midstream marketing and fundamentals team, which is responsible for the sale of the company proprietary production to third-party consumers. The company was founded in 1881 and is headquartered in Denver, Colorado. The listed name for OVV is OVNC. Okay, seems like it's pretty decent about what it talks about. And see, does it have any dividends? So dividend is 2.89, so it's still better than nothing. It's not too bad. So for the max amount, it's down a little bit, 0.67. For the max, for the 5 year, it's up 202. So it's like up and down here and there, but since it has a dividend, kind of general trend looks like it is trying to go up, but at the moment, we'll see. I mean, right now, up today, up for the week, for the month. Let's see. Let's look at this chart. Just for the dividend might be worth it, but it looks like right now it's about to start dipping, possibly. Looking at the 1 month chart, looks like it's trending upward. It's headed up. If you click on the shorter time frame, like the 1 day, it's headed downward. So it looks like it's about to reverse though, but it's heading down. So yeah, I do have this on the watch list. Let me see. Maybe I should toss a paper, see what the paper thinks. Is OVVA buy. Let's see. Let's try to do that one. Is OVVA flipping buy? Let's see what it says. So the paper kind of said yes on that thingy. So maybe just for the heck of it, I could add $1 for the radar thingy. Flipping radar, hell yeah. Radar detection. Flipping yeah. Add $1 on the radar, hell yeah. Come on, good stuff, good stuff. I want to check on crypto real quick, see if something's changing with that thingy there or not. So Bitcoin's going down a tiny bit more. So it was a slightly above 87,000. Right now it's at 86,500. We'll see if it keeps dipping, I guess. For the most part, it looks like the trend is towards the downside on this thingy for now. Nice, we're gonna get $5. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, Che. My little trick is never pick a winner, never take any touchdowns. Just pad the stats reception in the yards. Okay, my problem is chasing bets. Chasing bets. Let's see. I'm almost trying to turn $5 into 500. But stop being so greedy. Oh man. Kind of thirsty, but yeah, the kind of like the trend on the Bitcoin looks like it's dipping some more. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna go and check out the gold. I want to see what the futures gold is doing, and then I'm gonna go after that check the futures micro stuff on the trading view. Metals futures, micro gold futures. So yeah, looks like the sorry, kind of sleepy. Micro gold futures looks like it's still kind of trending down. Let me see here real quick. So down 0.66. Let me see what the trading view thing it looks like. Okay, and on the trading view, it's down 257. Okay. So yeah, I'll probably wait on that thing a tiny bit more before I do anything. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna check on Tesla real quick right now. Oops, excuse me. So Tesla's down 0.43%. That's not too bad for overnight. Oh, oopsies. Like trading, you have to set limits for yourself though. To almost like trading, give yourself $10 to bet. Don't chase if you lose. I get impatient sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I'm super patient with trading, and everything I touch turns to gold. Nice. Oh man, I'm so tired. Let me see. Let me look at the chart here on Tesla. Okay, let's see. So for the 1 day, looks like it's kind of bearish for the day. On Tesla, looks like it's kind of trending down. Okay, so for the 1 week, the same thing. Looks like the trend is downtrend on that thing. Damn. Okay, makes sense. 1 month. Even the 1 month trend looks towards the downside. The 3 month trend looks like towards the downside. And then year to date, that's when it starts looking towards the upside, because the long term on this thing is the upside. And that's kind of like what it looks like. Long term, it's pointing towards the upside like crazy. Hell yeah. I'm in it for the long run, so it looks pretty decent, looks pretty good. Hell yeah. Damn, bouncing up for the long term. Hell yeah. Bouncing up. Hell yeah. Long term skyrocket. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Just in time for all. It's time for all and all new all time low. The video has recently started to go up. Oh yes, their visualizer it did start going back up, which is kind of nice because I got a call option on that one. But it looks like the Tesla, when you look at the chart, short term looks like it's kind of trending down. You know, long term when you look at the long chart, like it looks like it starts heading up. But I'm in it for the long run. But short term, it's fine if it dips. I'll just get some more at a discount. That's kind of like how I see it about the Tesla thingy. XRP dropped some more. Oh wow. I guess I'll go check out XRP because I just got an alert saying that it dropped some more. Maybe I should get some more of it. Let me see. Let me check out XRP right now. Let me check out XRP right now. Where is XRP? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, remember like even the paper said that it's gonna go down lower, and I said it's gonna go down lower short term. It is. See, it got to $2. Probably gonna go lower than that. Started dipping some more. Yep, lower, going lower. I knew it. I saw that happening. Maybe it's a good time to start dollar cost averaging some more. Let me ask the paper. Should I get some more XRP? I think it's gonna keep on dipping some more just for the long term. Not the long term, but the near future type deal. That's my opinion. Let me see. Should I get some more of the XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more XRP? Yeah, the paper fell. I gotta find it. So the paper said no. Right there it says flipping no like crazy. So I guess I gotta wait. I think it's gonna dip quite a bit more. That's why it wants me to get it while it dips a lot more, and then get it at a better discount possibly. Maybe that's what it's wanting me to do. But it is kinda sorta halfway dipping. Flippin' be dipping. I just use my CC rewards to gamble with. Nice. That go directly into my brokerage account. Hey, once again, that's how it goes. About play. What's a spread? What's a soda? Video has recently started. Well, what's a soda? What's a spread? What do you mean by what's a soda? What's a spread? Soda is a drink. A spread, depending what you mean by it, there's like credit spreads, debit spread, market wise. Yeah, XRP is dipping some more. But let's see. Let's see if I could explain a spread thingy. Let's see if I go to SPY, trade options. Let's see for today. Not this one, build strategy, build like spread thingy. Let's see if I think it's gonna, or if I think it's gonna go down some more, which I don't know if it's gonna go down or up right now. Put debit spread, call credit. So call credit spread is for this one. If I'm saying it's gonna go down, I'll just get a call credit spread, and then collect the premiums with this thingy. Excuse me. So right now the price is $6.79. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is like a credit spread right here. So if I wanted to go up, call credit spread. See right there, I clicked on, oh, right here I'm betting on it going down. So if I'm betting on it going down, I gotta do a call credit spread. So I gotta make sure that I'm betting on going down doesn't go up towards whatever these prices are here. Let's see, let's use this one, review. So max loss $57, max profit $43, break even 681. So if I do this one, that's like a credit spread. I just gotta make sure it doesn't reach the price here. But I'm not gonna do that. It's just kind of like an example. A little example. So I don't want to reach the 681 price. That's once it reaches that, then I'll start going negative on the amount. But then I'll collect the premiums from the trade if it stays at where it's at or goes lower. But that's just a short example. There's a lot of stuff, like different type of spread options you could do. Dude, they say at least that he don't act like he's better than people just because he has a decent following on stream. Oh shit. I just try to, be humble and try to share whatever I know. I know I don't know a lot about trading, like I said, but if I could share something, I don't mind. And I know I do have a lot more that I could learn and I need to learn, but I do try to learn as much as I can every day. But if we could learn stuff off of each other here, I think that's pretty cool. That's awesome. I think the more people that are able to get out of this rat race, I think the better. You know, because there's so much people that are kind of lost and like in need of financial help, and if they get the whatever education, even the basic, to get ahead, I think that that'll be awesome. You know, something that helps out the general population and as much people as possible. I think that's kind of all that matters for the most part. Um, I know I'm doing like a lot of risky stuff on here, but like if I was to tell somebody to do some kind of trading, definitely advise something smart. Like I said before, like long term, where you'll be like somewhat safe. You know. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go bounce back to the. Let's see. I'm bounce back to the Bitcoin. See what that's doing. LAC is a good stock. Thai. I think. Yeah. What time do I have on today? LAC is good. Like, do you mean what time am I going live? Well, I'm in Washington State right now, and I work during the day. Yeah, Bitcoin's kind of tanking. Definitely a compliment, brother. I wouldn't come shoot the shit with y'all if I thought you were a pompous asshole. That's funny. What in the world? How many positions do you have? I have a whole bunch there. Oh, that's nice. I'm in Florida. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. So I should check out the Thai thingy. Let me see. TIE. Or or what do you mean by Thai? LOL 816. Be cool. Tank extra people take over. Oh wow. But if you buy it in now, you could realize good profit. Oh no, down 4%. Yeah, I'm down quite a bit too short term. I don't mind. I just keep on buying some stuff. But I got a whole bunch of positions. I could show what I got. I think last I checked, I had like 120 something positions or something like that. But one of the ones, the SoFi is one of the ones I have one of the most. SoFi, I got like right here, 228 shares, $6,614 worth. Let's see. Navitas, I got some of that one. Then I got some cash secured puts on this one too. Let's see, 141 shares, $1,179 worth. Currently, I'm down on it a little bit. I highly suggest you consolidate your wasting time and energy on so many positions. It's impossible to manage efficiently. I totally believe what you're saying there, Ishnabu. No XRP. I have a little bit of XRP, speculative a bit. Watch. But yeah, so I got like SoFi. I think SoFi is one of my biggest holdings. I got Navitas, Lumen. I don't have too much. Lyft, I'm trying to get some more of. I got a queued option for it for market open. I'm not sure if I'll get filled on it or not. I'm trying to get some more because eventually I see Lyft going up to like $30. If I look at it right now, let's see where it was before. It dipped quite a bit, but if you see right here, eventually, like just my opinion, not financial advice. I think eventually it's gonna go back over there and go higher. I could see it going right there where you see like $25.30. Eventually, it's gonna go up above that, and it's gonna go up to $30 plus. And I could see it doing that within roughly between now and maybe 3 4 months. I think it's kind of undervalued right now. But that's just my opinion, not financial advice. I am trying to get into a call option. I queued in a call option. I'm trying to get some more shares of it. I used to have thousands of dollars. This one used to be one of my biggest positions. I literally sold it when it got to the around the peak here somewhere, and I started to reaccumulate down here somewhere. See, like it got a little bit. My average price still kind of high because I started dollar cost averaging as it was dipping. But you can see I don't have too much of it right now. So I'm kind of bullish long term on this one, on the lift. Obviously, something like gold is pretty stable. I keep on buying and selling this one. So I sold at a profit, bought a dollar back. It's still at a dollar. So Tesla, I'm bullish on this one long term. I recently took profits on this. I gotta start reaccumulating. This is the Tesla leverage though. I sold out, but I do have the Tesla stock itself. Not a lot, but long term I'm very bullish. Short term I think it's gonna keep on going down. That's kind of how I what I see it doing. But long term I'm pretty bullish. So if it's gonna go down, I'm just gonna add some more to it. But we here I got $665 worth, and I have another queued order to get some more of that. Also for the long term, I like the Meta. Let me see Meta platforms. Recently had a big dip. I started adding on the dip, so I'm currently down on it a little bit, but I got like 3 shares and 1,930 some dollars worth of it. So long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think it's gonna keep on going up. If I look at the chart, it's gonna go back up to where it came from, like 790, whatever it was, and go higher than that. Like it's gonna go past $800, past $1,000, maybe next year, possibly sometime. Just my opinion, not financial advice. So I'm pretty bullish on that one. I like it. There's a whole bunch of pretty decent stocks out there that I like and buy. A lot of them are just kind of like whatever kind of radar stocks. A lot of them are pretty decent. Silver, I just kind of rinse and repeat, buy and sell type deal. Walmart's good for the long term, but I usually buy and sell that one, rinse and repeat type deal too. Oh yeah, Meta's gonna be pretty awesome for sure. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Tesla will be 2000 in 4 years. Oh, I could definitely see Tesla being that plus more in the long term, for sure. I remember Plug will. Oh well, nice. I'm staying out of crypto altogether until January. I might day trade some, but I definitely ain't sitting on any. There hasn't been a red October, November, December since 2018. Oh wow. Yeah, sometimes it's just better to be safe, Like if you're like unsure about like a certain thing, certain situation, probably better to stay out of it sometimes. BlackBerry, LOL. I know, right? I probably wouldn't invest in BlackBerry at the moment for sure. Got some of this one, but I'm down on that one. Might take a while for that one to go back up. Long term, I think it'll be good, but short term. AMD, long term, I'm bullish on that one. Let's see, I don't have much of this one. I think I recently sold at a profit, but I bought a dollar back and it turned to 84 cents, meaning that like it's getting close to a good buying opportunity potentially, because I think eventually it'll go back to where it came down from. So I kind of like it for the long term. Like I said, I don't have much of it. Might add some more later. Amazon for the long term, it's a pretty decent one. Like I got some of it, not too much. That's the one I don't mind adding more to for the long term. Rocket Lab, it's kind of decent. I don't have too much of that. But yeah, I got like a whole bunch of different ones. Hims and Hers pretty decent. I was in this one recently. I got out of that one, but I do have some tiny bit fractional shares on that. Metals company stock is a good one. Yeah, I think so. Let's see, what was the acronym that made GameStop so famous to trade? I'm not sure what the acronym was on that one. Let's see, Nick, are you wearing a tie? Someone's very Curious of your attire today, sir. Oh yes, yes, I'm wearing a tie for sure. Let's see here. Kinda ghetto style tie. See there you are, my ghetto style tie. See, no dress shirt, no nothing, just uh basic, normal work clothes. Just like the humble type of style, no? Humble stock market style, I guess, what you call it. Potentially, possibly. Whatever works, I guess. I wonder if I should feed the elf. The elf must be starving sort of halfway. Maybe I might try to feed it a little bit. Let me see. I'll ask the paper. Should I flip and feed the elf? Let's see what it says. Oh, yes. The elf will be happy. Look, it said yes. It flippin' said yes. The elf's gonna be happy. Insanely happy. Hell yeah. Finally get some food. The fast of the flippin' elf is over. It finally gets to flippin' eat like crazy. Probably toss it a couple of bones, Might, you know, probably be better than nothing, A couple of tiny little bones you could nibble on. Santa Claus will be happy that its elf, its worker will have some food, be able to have some energy to keep on making them toys for them kids in the North Pole while it's shivering like crazy, doing its slave work. But regardless, it's gonna be flippin' happy as hell that it's finally fed. Okay, that's good. Let me check out NVIDIA here for a second. NVIDIA looks like it's starting to move back up, which is a good sign. I'm not sure how far it'll do that. Let me see here. Oh shit. Oops. Johnny Liveron 699. Hey there, what up? What is the number one stock? Is it KO? Number one stock? You are giving DB Cooper vibes. Who is DB Cooper? I don't even know who that is. Who's DB Cooper? Wasn't GTA 6 supposed to be out last year? Uh, I'm not sure when it was supposed to be out, but I think it's gonna be out here shortly, right? The Grand Theft Auto 6, the GTA 6. What is going on with PayPal? I was trying to buy supplies for this job to be ready to pick up from Lowe's, and I could not get PayPal to work. Oh, that's weird that PayPal doesn't work because Coca-Cola will never close. Coca-Cola in general, it's a pretty decent company, good stock to kind of buy and hold for the long term. Like that's the one that Warren Buffett has, or had. I'm not sure if he still has it. I think he does. ETH just created an ICT cycle on the 15th minute start with uh, consolidation, manipulation, and distribution. We should see ETH climb up from here. Oh, that'll be pretty cool if it does climb up. No idea about PayPal. Wish I could send you messages with charts to explain. Oh, that'll be pretty cool. The world needs GTA 6. I think eventually they'll kind of be out with that one. Not sure when. Which company is the one that's linked with the GTA 6? Uh, Yummy water. Yeah. I'm using the Robinhood app. This one right here. See, Robinhood. That's the one I'm on right now. Oh, okay, it's the take two. Okay, I see. I think I added that one before. Let me see. I want to make sure because I think once that comes out, thanks for the information there. I think I added it before. I'm not sure if I got rid of it or what happened to it, but oops, my okay, take two interaction. Okay, so that's the one that's involved in that one. Okay, I see. So for the 1 day overnight, it's down a tiny bit. 1 week, it's up. 1 month, it's down. 3 months, it's up. Year to date, it's up. I think generally it should be doing pretty good. Oh, I think I had it recently. I think I must have sold it. I think whatever I had, I must have sold it. Maybe just in case to have it on a closer radar. To have it on a closer radar, I might get like a bigger amount. I might get like not too much, but like maybe $50. Or not 50, to follow the trend, I'll just do a 6, 7, like that's a trend following type deal, then it'll do good. 6, 7 will definitely make it pop. So I like that, and I'll make it be closer on the radar so I don't forget about it. I kind of like that one. Let's see, Johnny, a really good book. So TT is long term. Oh, nice. TT is long term. Is it a good book? Let's see. D.B. Cooper, I believe, is Bill Cooper. He wrote the book Behold a Pale Horse. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot just to kind of remember the name of the book, so I could read it later. Let's see. Take a screenshot. Okay, take a screenshot so I could remember the book, so I could read it when I get a chance. The more good information, the better. You gotta get all the knowledge you can, the good information especially. As much good information as you can. What's with all this snow, bros? I'm in Chicago and we getting hit again. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think I heard something in the news that it's snowing there like crazy. I don't know what's up with that. It's crazy. Probably the global warming making it snow. Behold a pale horse. A little cookie. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot again just to make sure I don't lose the name of the book. But yeah, I bought $6, $7 worth of this stock so that I kind of follow the trend, and it keeps on popping. Because you got to follow the trend in the stock market. If 6, 7 is a trend, you gotta follow the trend. So that's kind of what I did. Hopefully, it'll work out and make it pop. But yeah, it looks like Nvidia started to pop again too. It's like one back up to 179, 180, still up a little bit. That's cool. That's nice. That's awesome. Okay, let's see how the portfolio's doing. Okay for now. Let's see, check on crypto here real quick. Okay, crypto's still kind of going down for right now a little bit. See how far it'll go down. Looks like its trend right now it's towards the downside. Okay, I'm gonna go check out futures real quick. Let's see. Go back to the futures real quick here. See how the gold futures is doing at the moment. Micro gold futures. So it looks like it went down even more from where I saw it last. Let me trade on the look at the trading view. Come on, why doesn't it open? Being glitchy. Yeah, it's looks like it's moving down still a little bit. Oh, yeah, crazy stuff. Maybe once it reaches like maybe negative 300 or something like that, I might maybe enter one of the trades. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, come on. Bahama Bucks' shaved ice company. Oh, I thought it was a football player now. We could check out the Bahama box, right? It don't have the Bahama box on here. It's kind of weird. Oh, that one. Okay, so I gotta invest into that one. Invest into the Bahamas. That looks kind of cool. It says it's like plus minus positive 0.00%, whatever that is. One spa world. That's kind of interesting. Flipping Bahamas. That don't look too good, but it looks better than nothing. It looks like it's still like profitable a little bit. Kind of weird. I think that's the wrong one. I think this is kind of like the wrong one a little bit. And it's flipping dipping. Flipping dipping like crazy. Come on, why doesn't it move? Hey, I wouldn't buy that thingy. No worries. Yeah, we got him so off track. I know, right? Because I'm here in my own world. You guys, your own world's kind of funny. But sometimes they try to see what you guys are talking about fits in the stock market too. It's actually kind of nice. Makes it more interesting. Makes it more funny. Kind of like it. The funnier, the better, right? Oh man, good stuff. Good stuff. He's going to pull his tie off. Maybe I should eventually, right? Oh man. Some crazy stuff. Some good cyber campfire time, huh? In the stock market. Cyber campfire near the stock market. Okay, looks like portfolio's trying to bounce up a tiny bit. Spin your tie around. How much have you got invested all across? Oh, how much have I got invested? Well, right now, like, I think that whole amount is invested 37. I think, yeah, like 37,411 minus subtract that. I think that's what is invested in the stock market out of what I got. So I don't know the exact amount. So if you subtract the 9,131 from that amount, and the bigger amount that's there, that's the one that's going to be invested in it in the stock market. You guys missed it earlier. Had him ask paper what is the gayest star. Oh yeah, I remember you asked that. Like, but like the paper wasn't able to predict that because all the paper knows is yes and no, right? You gotta ask it something that's something that's a lot easier for the paper to answer. Like, I don't know, like what, but the paper knows yes and no. That's like its basic minimal language. The paper got confused for sure. Let's buy something. I don't know. I don't think we got the answer for that one, right? Okay, so let's see. Is Starbucks the gayest stock? Let's see what it says about that question. Okay, so the paper landed on yes on that thingy. So that's what it said. So I guess it is what it is, you know. Doesn't mean that it's the end of the world, you know. It just kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Gotta just accept it and take it as is, right? Drink some slightly gayish coffee. It's like nothing wrong about that, right? This is Starbucks. Oh yeah, it's funny. Oh, this thing rose up. Let's see. Zora went up quite a bit. That's crazy. So it looks like some cryptos are starting to go up. That's pretty cool. That's a good sign that the market potentially might recover. See, the Zora is bouncing. Like the one day. That's pretty cool. Paper is always right. That's funny. VSEC, Nick. Okay, I can check the VSEC. Oops. Okay, that one. I hate their coffee. I love me some nice hot cocoa or Colombian coffee with some panda bone or maybe just water. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. So VSEC, let's see what that's all about. Okay, so it's positive for the week. For the 1 month, it's slightly negative. For the 3 months, it's up. Year to date, it's up. 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's up, and then Maximus up. So it looks like this is a very bullish company. It looks like it's just trending upward. It's kind of interesting. I'll probably add it to one of my lists here. For sure, add it to the list, and then let me see here. And also it has a dividend. You know, just in case, I might add a tiny bit before I ask the paper, and then I could ask the paper later because it looks kind of nice for the long term. Let me see. I'll probably add like maybe $5 on this one. Add $5, and then after that, like then I'll see what the paper thinks about it. I'll ask the paper, is VSE or VSEC a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is VSEC a buy? And the paper landed on yes. So I bought it before I asked the paper, and then I asked the paper, and the paper still said yes. So the paper knows what's right. So I guess I gotta add some more. So I'll probably throw another like lucky number 3 at it or something, you know? Like something, a little bit, something. Kind of sort of halfway, something better than nothing. So I guess I'll add another lucky 3 at it, you know? Call it good. Hell yeah. Well, that sucks for the people that enjoy it, but I'm not gonna miss it except that little cake thing they make on the stick or the cross. WhatsApp a black rifle. What is a Okay, let's see. I'll check this chart out here. Okay, so right now looks like it's trending upward. Looks like, or for at least a little bit. It's going down for right now, but it's reversing and heading upward. Looks like. But we'll see for the long term. Oops, didn't mean to do that. For the long term, it looks pretty bullish on this thingy. Short term might dip a little bit, looks like, on the long map. But right here, looks like it's reversing and starting to go back up. The long term, it looks pretty decent. Let me see here. Okay, so 52-week low is 88.69. 52-week high is 186. And see where it's at right now. So it's still slightly below the highest point, but regardless, it's going up for the long term. So it's pretty decent. A little bit that I added for sure shouldn't hurt for the long term. So how much did you start with and for how long? I'm not sure if you're asking that like from like I started with $25,000 personal loan and like margin, brokerage margin on top of that, and I ended up thousands of dollars ahead, paid off the personal loan, switched it to Robinhood, and apart from the personal loan, I think I had like roughly about $2,000 of my own that I invested, but I started doing that last year. So yeah, roughly about maybe 2,000 ish of my own money, and then borrowed money plus brokerage. So I ended up making like quite a bit, paid off the personal loan, and I switched mostly everything to Robinhood, and right now trading kind of without any debt on Robinhood because I paid off the personal loan. Just did some crazy risky shit that I wouldn't advise anybody to do because if I lost, I would have been in deep trouble. But I guess fortunately, I kind of sort of halfway didn't lose. I mean, obviously there was losses, there were wins, but there's more wins and bigger wins than losses, which I ended up ahead, paid off the flipping loan, and yeah, just fun, humble little things, just fun, tiny little humble things. How would they name themselves that? Is this American company? Some actions on turned influence. Yes, it's American supports veterans, high quality coffee. Let's see, Netflix popping up a little bit. I probably should have added some more Netflix, especially after the split. I think eventually it's gonna be heading up towards 116 and stuff like that. Let me ask the paper. I'll ask the paper, is it worth it to get some more Netflix? See what it says. Is it flipping worth it to get some Netflix, to start dollar cost averaging into Netflix? Let's see what it says. Oh man, for right now it said no on the Netflix. I guess flipping kind of is what it is, but it fell on no on that thingy. Maybe I just have to wait a little bit longer for that one. Who knows? Flipping kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows a little bit. Everyone loves paper. I know, right? That's funny. Flip a coin for second opinions. I know, right? Maybe I should donate this paper. I'll be like the original prediction paper. Whoever claims it gets it. Chancing by flipping a piece of paper. I need your luck. I know, like, the more luck, the better, for sure. I bought Netflix before the split. I had one share, then they gave me 10. I sold 9 of them for a profit. Now I have one with Play. Oh, that's pretty cool there, Emmanuel. How deal? That's pretty cool. Well, that's glad. I'm glad at least you made profit on it. Easily a $500 piece of paper. $500 piece of paper. I know, right? Because the piece of paper is making a lot more green papers, you know, so it's kind of worth it. You just have to ask paper. Let's see. Probably sell it at this point. But why sell it when why sell it when it's priceless? You know, like something that's priceless just needs to be passed down, handed down to somebody, right? Because literally, when I started live streaming like a little over a month ago, I started like I made this while I was live streaming. I randomly just wrote down on a piece of paper yes and no and started tossing it and predicting stocks. That's how this flipping paper started. It's gold now. Paper could appreciate actually. I know, right? Be sitting in a museum somewhere someday, you know. That's how it all started. That's kind of funny. But yeah, Netflix is a decent stock long term. I kind of like it for sure. What is year to date return on paper picks? It's kind of hard to tell. I did make some profits on it, to differentiate with like paper picks plus the non-paper picks. It's kind of hard because I could show you the realized profits because I recently started doing this, but like obviously the realized profits already had them before. If I could click on it. But year to date, see that's the realized profits. I started since April. Well, obviously recently I didn't make too much because I was too busy working, wasn't able to do a lot of trades. But to see what realized out of the paper, like it's hard to tell. I mean, I could show you like kind of like what I did in the futures trade. Like I took a fast profit earlier, like with the futures trade. This last one here, I think it was this one. The paper made me make some quick money right here. This one I made with the paper. I asked the paper if I should go long on this trade. I did, and I closed it within a few seconds and made like a little bit of money. So like that's with the paper. Just today futures trading after hours. Like paper made me get that, and I think that one over there plus 88. But that was like today made me kind of get that. But apart from that, long, it's making me make some money long term for sure. You know, some things I get with it and then sell it. So it's making some money. 888, nice number. I think it is pretty nice. No Bitcoin. I do have Bitcoin, not much though. I have some of it. Let me see here. I got one too many companies though, but Bitcoin right here, I do have it. Kind of dipped a little bit. See if it recovers or not, but it looks like it's bouncing around the price range. Yeah, it's kind of like it is what it is on that thingy. Oh, excuse me. My flipping oh burps. Oh, jeez. Flipping XRP. Probably add some more to that one a little bit later as it dips. So right now I went up a tiny bit. This one bounced up for a little bit here too. The Zora thingy. BTC short. Oh, you think it's a good thing to short the BTC? Probably. It's dipping. Who knows how far it will keep on dipping? It's hard to tell exactly, you know. Oh, the double leverage. I see. The BITX. Let's see, GLD. Okay, so GLD is down pre-market, which I could see it doing that. Actually, I want to see how Walmart's moving. Walmart sometimes is a good indicator on how like the stock market does. So it went up quite a bit recently, but it looks like starting to trend down a little bit. Who knows if it'll continue that? But I'll definitely try to get more of it if it ever goes down lower. Right now, I mean, for the long term, it's still decent, but I wouldn't buy it at this price. Probably wait for it to reach, like I said, $100 and ride it all the way back up to where it's at. Let's see, look into SEI network. Let me see. SEI. So I guess it's probably this one, or Robinhood Crypto, or SEI network itself. I guess that's all there is, SEI investment. So I'm not sure which one's the right one or which one is the one that you're talking about. This one right here. Uh, the Trump coin. I probably wouldn't trust. I would probably wouldn't trust the Trump coin myself. Oh, crypto. Okay, I see. SEI. Okay, so this one. Okay, I see. I get it. Okay, so it dipped past week, past month. It dipped quite a bit. 3 months is down. A year it's down. Like it's kind of dipping quite a lot. So there might some potential for a short-term bounce, but it's not guaranteed though. Let's see, not guaranteed, but for the long term, I wouldn't probably trust this one. Let's see, maybe I should add it to my crypto thingy. Let's see, crypto watch. And I'll toss the paper and we see what the paper thinks. BITI, which stock has given you the best dividend yield? I'm not sure which stock gave me the best dividend yield. Like, I don't have too much of the dividend stocks. It's hard to track. A lot of the trading, a lot of the stocks I have, it's kind of like short term to mid term trades that I do, like day trades, swing trades type deal. Like, there's not too much that I hold for too long to collect dividends. I do get some once in a while randomly, but I'm not in them for the dividend. So it's kind of hard to tell which one that would be for me. You do this full time? No, I don't do this full time. Like I try to do it at least once a day, but like I work during the day doing construction. This time I do it on my free time, my spare time. Shiba Inu token is going to be a money maker. Oh, nice. I have some of it. I keep on Shiba Inu one is the one I make sometimes like what do you call it? Day trades and like swing trades where I dollar cost average and then once I add a profit, I sell it at a profit and then continue. High yield or largest dividend. Let me see. I could check some of the what do you call it? Uh, See, I could go to where like it says that the ones that I got my dividend stocks in. I don't have too much of those. Well, I want to look at my watch list. Let's see. Best dividend stocks. So best. I think there might be some other things that are tossed in there that are not dividend stocks. I wonder what this is. Okay, so this one has like 0.56 dividend, whatever that stock is, the NEOS. S&P 500 high income ETF. So that one's a dividend one. QQQI. Let's see which ones that is. That one has a, let me see, 30-day yield. This one's doesn't have a big one, 0.02, but expense ratio 0.68. This one doesn't seem that good, but I don't even have it. But I do have it on my list here. BTCI, let's see. This one pays 1.99 30-day yield on this one. And then that one, let's see. SGOV. Where's the information on this one? Oh, this one has 3.86%, and then like the expense ratio is 0.09. So this one's not too bad. The SGOV, I kind of like that one, but let's see. UNP, Union Pacific. This one's a 2.33 dividend on this thing. SPG, let's see what that one is. The SPG dividend is 4.54 on that one. But let's see, look at the chart. The dividend's pretty decent, and it's kind of growing up. So this one looks pretty decent. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might add a tiny bit of this one, like buying worth. Maybe get like $3 worth. Collect a tiny bit of dividends from $3. You know, it might be better than nothing. Okay, let's see. SPG. Let's see what this one is. Oh, the waste management. I think the dividend on that thing's pretty decent. Not the biggest, but still pretty good. 1.49%. So that's not bad. And the chart on this thing is kind of, for the most part, not too bad. Pretty positive. Polaris. Let's see. Is that a dividend? Yeah, this one has a decent dividend at 4.12%. Oh man, I gotta drink some more water. Ah, thirsty. So yeah, I kind of like that one too. Look at the general chart. It's not too bad. Then the Eli Lilly, let's see. That one has a 0.56 dividend. And it kind of keeps on going up, so that's not too bad. Looks pretty decent. Oops, I didn't mean to exit out of the best dividend stocks. Okay. Then the OKHGY. This dividend is 1.26, you know. Not too bad, but it's something still. And the trend is upward on that, so it's not bad, like paying dividends plus going up. So this one's pretty decent. Let's see. Oh, that's the Dutch Bros thingy. That's the coffee thingy. So this one, I don't know why I put in my dividend stock thingy. I should put in a different one because this one doesn't have dividends. I try to have the dividend ones in the dividend area. So this one I'll probably put, from this one I'll put it in my first watch list and get it out of the dividends because it's not a dividend stock. Okay, save. Okay, so regardless, bounce back out of it. So yeah, I showed the list of the dividend stocks that I got. Like I'm not even in most of them. Sometimes I go in and out, but those are the dividend stocks that I got. Some of them. Nice little bubble. At least learning the ratio will help out. I got nice yields from Tilray and Sundial 4 to 5 years ago when the weed stocks were all popping. Oh, that's pretty cool. Need to up your research game on the interwebs. Oh, for sure. So last question, buy stock when it's red and sell when it's green. I have in my crypto portfolio. Let's see. So, like, question, last question, buy stock when it's red and sell when it's green. Usually, like, you could follow a company how it does. Like, obviously, when it dips, if it's a good company, if it dips, obviously you could buy it and dip some more. You know, get some more dollar cost averaging. Then once it goes enough in the profit zone, depending on where you want to take the profits, obviously you want to sell at a profit. And definitely invest in better companies that you kind of trust, you know, for sure. Oh, you mean you're not supposed to buy green? So, yeah, it's kind of like the opposite, right? You don't want to donate your money to the Wall Street institutions, right? I mean, if you're that generous, you know, like it's free will. You could do that if you want to. I mean, most people do that, but it kind of not the right way to do it. But if I guess people want to do that, they can. Oh man, kind of funny stuff. Freaking market makers, I know, right? For sure. Oh, geez. Okay, but anyways, guys, I think I'll be probably logging off right now because I do have to wake up super early morning to do my construction work. I drive like an hour and a half to work, so gotta go. Have a good night, guys. Hopefully, I'll be back here tomorrow on the live stream. Bye. Good night.